Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. Waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different, and the coin, I believe, they're heavier and it's more like a collectible thing. And I also hear from other YouTubers that the film that's holding the cards, the booster pack film, also feels different from the default Elite Trainer Box, which is this one, compared to the Pokemon Center booster films. They feel sturdier, they said, which is awesome, right? This is what it looks like on the bottom. It's not the best camera view, but I'll have to do. The top, sides. Okay, let's crack this bad boy open. We're using a book holder, a metal book holder. Damn, that focus sucks. What do I have to do? Like I said, let me see if I can get any sharper image. There we go. That might be sharper. Yep. Now let's get this open. We're hoping for some hits. Oh my god. This feels great. I like to smell the box. Book. Look up all the cards. Skipping a few pages. I've watched so many videos on these openings that, like, I'll know which ones will be good, you know? Like, ooh. Oh, that's just for serving. I gotta be careful. I hope they're not as tight as the Charizard Ultimate Edition. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box cards. Skipping a few pages. I've watched so many videos on these openings that, like, I'll know which ones will be good, you know? Like, using Pokeball. This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. Look at this beautiful baby. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy we pulled this one. I wish in the future maybe we'll put like the prices, but I'll have to figure out how to do that. Not very good with editing. I'm surprised I got this setup going on. Okay, as you can see, Luminion. It's a luminous V. The description on the card is, for the ability, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it. Rare Candy, Energy Search, Saita, Riolu, Yungoos, Cherubi. Oh my god. We got another hit. Deoxys. That's another banger card. Look how beautiful that art is though. Hold on. Well, let me see if I can bring it up to shine over here. That's good. In love with this card right here. I'm surprised I got this setup going on. Pokemon, all the tactical cards into your deck. Damn! So it's like once you use it, it disappears. And then we have, looks like a regular rare Executor. Boom. I'm in love with this card right here. Let's go. Alright guys, train of and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. And alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box, Pokemon trading card game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. And alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. Hollows, basics, 6 rays. Okay, 5th pack. What's up? What's the first? Oh, we had a Shinx yet. From any of these booster packs. Okay, the code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Energy card, water. Ooh, a Luxio. The evolution back to back. This looks like it's gonna be a good pack. Evolution. Shinx. Okay, trainer. Uncommon trainer. Shaman. Shinx. Barnyard. Snorunt. Pancham. Tangela. Ooh. A rare reverse hollow. What could it be? Looks like a colorless. Let me see. His weakness is fighting. Snorlax. Rare reverse hollow. And a rare scissor. Non-hollow, non-reverse. But beautiful art. Look at that art. Scissor. It's not a shiny, but it looks awesome. Look at that awesome art. Okay, scissor down. We got a shiny reverse hollow sleeping Snorlax. I wish I had a sharper camera, but that's about it. For now, we learn from life's lessons, right? Oh, Snorlax down in the bag. Let's go. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs left. Let's go. So I counted off 1, 2, 3, 4 packs. Alright, this is our 5th pack. Here we go. Choose a Pokemon to search. Okay, then we have first. looks like a manufacturing thing. It's like a little tiny, you can barely even notice it. Alright. Energy cards for trading cards for Pokemon cards. Such and such, right? Ooh, I'm looking at a... It's very minor, but it's there. I can see like a little... Yeah. It's too gray, like around 9 or 8.5. Because of that alone, I believe. But it looks like a manufacturing thing. It's like a little tiny, you can barely even notice it. Alright, here we go. First pack. Okay, we gotta make sure we show the trick though. Code card here. This is the code card. That's the okay, cool. Okay. So we're gonna take the code card out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire energy. Nope, electric energy. Okay, we're gonna put energy side over here. So we're gonna do this. Luna Tone. Trainer, Rescue Carrier. Salazzle. They all seem to have like a little Luna Tone. Trainer, Rescue Carrier. Salazzle. They all seem to have like a little, I don't know if you can, let me try to bring it up here. Nah, you know what, it's so small you can't even see it. Cricketot. Chatot. Mr. Mime. I see Hilarious Mr. Mime. I see him in all elite trainer box openings. He's everywhere. He's definitely gonna sell like for like 2 cents maybe. Sunkern. Oh, his worth is 2 cents for now. Bidoof. Carefree, confident, and hyperfinic. Wow, at the point in sales is okay. 30. Nice. And oh my god, it looks like we already got a banker. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my god, we got a first banger in the first pack. Turtwig, yo! I don't know how much this is worth, but it's exciting. Oh, we got another V-Star. We got 2 bangers in 1 pack. That's Turtwig. And, oh, Samazenta V-Star, let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for, but look how beautiful that is. I know these are exciting cards, though. They're bangers. First thing you're gonna... Oh, these don't have that little damage on the top. You see that? It's only some of the basics. Alright, I'm already an exciting pack. I've watched so many videos on these openings that, like, I'll know which ones will be good, you know? Like, ooh, 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 ooh. He's definitely gonna sell like for like 2 cents maybe. Sunken. Or his worth is 2 cents. Salazu. They all seem to have like a little, you know, elite trainer box openings. He's everywhere. He's definitely gonna sell like for like 2 cents maybe. Sunken. Or his worth is 2 cents. Carefree continent and hyperlink. Wow, flip the coin and Bang on the first pack. Turtwig, yo! I don't know how much this is worth, but it's exciting. Oh, we got another V-Star. We got 2 angers in 1 pack. That's Turtwig. And oh, Samazenta V-Star. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for, but look how beautiful that is. I know these are. Now, you know. And oh, Samazenta V-Star. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for, but look how beautiful that is. I know these are exciting cards, though. This is already an exciting pack. Already an exciting pack. We got another V-Star. We got 2 angers in 1 pack. That's Turtwig. And oh, Samazenta V-Star. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for, but look how beautiful that is. I know these are exciting cards, though. They're bangers. First thing you're gonna. Oh, these don't have that little damage on the top. See that? All right. Already. This is already an exciting pack. Already an exciting pack. Okay, we're gonna put Turtwig away. Side over here. Seem to have like a little thing up here. Oh, flip the coin, it fails. Okay, no one. Dirty. Nice. And oh my god. Oh my god, we got a first banger on the first pack. Turtwig, yo! I don't know how much this is worth, but it's exciting. Oh, we got another V-Star. We got 2 angers in 1 pack. That's Turtwig. And oh, Samazenta V-Star. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for, but I know these are exciting cards, though. They're bangers. First thing you're gonna. Oh, these don't have that little damage on the top. You see that? It's only some of the basics. Alright, I'm already. This is already an exciting pack. Already an exciting pack. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs. Here we have a huge hit, guys. Look at it. Yungoos. Cherubi. Oh my god. We got another hit. Galaxies. That's another mega card. Beautiful mega card. Pokeball. This is it's gonna be even more hits. Okay, did we? No, we did. 1, 2, 3, 4. The energy to shoot. That indicates that we did the trick. Boom. Fighting energy. Shaman. Crushing hammer. Dustclops. Larvesta. Galarian Meowth. Pawniard. Wailmer. Pokeball. This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy to pull this one. I wish in the future maybe what like Larvesta. Galarian Meowth. Pawniard. Wailmer. Pokeball. This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy to pull this one. I wish in the future maybe what like the prices, but I'll have to figure out how to do it. I'm not very good. I'm surprised I got this set up. Okay, as you can see, Lumania. It's a luminous V. The description on the card is here we have a huge hit, guys. This is an Wailmer. Pokeball. This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. This is This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy to pull this one. I wish in the future maybe what like the prices, but I'll have to figure out how to do it. I'm not very good. I'm surprised I got this set up. Okay, as you can see, Lumania. It's a luminous V. The description on the card is for the ability when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may search your deck for a sport card to do it, put it into your hand, and shuffle it. And then it does 120 damage with 3 energy cards attached. Shuffle this Pokemon and all the types of cards into your deck. Here we have a huge hit, guys. Crushing hammer. Dustclops. Larvesta. Galarian Meowth. Pawniard. Wailmer. Pokeball. This is a huge hit. very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. Look at this beautiful baby. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy we pulled this one. I wish in the future maybe we'll put like the prices, but I'll have to figure out how to do it. I'm not very good with it. I'm surprised I got this set up. Okay, as you can see, Luminion. It's a luminous V. The description on the card is, for the ability, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may search your deck for a support card, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle it. And then it does 120 damage with 3 energy cards attached. Shuffle this Pokemon and all the types of cards into your deck. Damn! So it's like once you use it, it disappears. And then we have, looks like a regular rare Executor. Boom. I'm in love with this card right here. Can't wait to find out the worths. There we go. Very happy with the hits. So far we got Luminion hit 1, hit 2, hit 3, hit 4, hit 5, hit 6, hit 7, and 8. And then for reverse, so we got 8 hits out of 10 booster packs. Can't complain. That is an awesome amount. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reverse hollows. 6 reverse hollows, like from 10 booster packs. Awesome. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this booster pack opening. Hit a like and comment below on what your thoughts on some of these pools. And I'll see you guys next time. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. And the coins, I believe, they're heavier. It's more like a collectible thing. And I also hear from other YouTubers that the film that's holding the cards, just look at film, also feels different from the default. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different. And the coins, I believe, they're heavier. It's more like a collectible thing. And I also hear from other YouTubers that the film that's holding the cards, just look at film, also feels different from the default Elite Trainer Box, which is this one, compared to the Pokemon Center booster figures. They feel sturdier, they said, which is awesome, right? This is what it looks like on the bottom. It's not the best camera view, but it's what I have to do. Top, sides. Okay, let's crack this bad boy open. We're using a book holder, metal book holder. Damn, that holder sucks. What? No, I have to do like I said. Let me see if I can get any sharper. There we go. That might be sharper. Now let's get this open. We're hoping for some hits. Oh my god. This feels great. I like the smell of the box. I watched so many videos on these openings that like I'll know which ones will be good, you know? Like, oh, it's just for serving. I gotta be careful not to show the codes because I love using the code. I like playing online. It has no art inside of the box. It's usually a lot of the elite danger box, elite trainer boxes come with art inside. This one did not come with art inside, as you can see. I like this sturdy. This is cool because you can also put cards here. Like if you're running out of like card holders, this would be a nice card. So I think that's what it is. But in reality, it's covered this box initially. Okay, this is the divider. This is dividing the booster packs from the coins, the V-Star coin, the poison and burn markers. Yeah. Oh my god. This is amazing. The edges are clean, right? This is when you're gonna go get card graded. You want to make sure that your card is centered, right? Well centered, like the bottom has the same amount of space as the top does. The sides, as you can see, they're equal. This is a good card. And then the top, usually on these hollows, will have chipping on top, which is not good, or bottom or sides. This card is clean. So let's get it out of here and put it in the sleeve. I gotta be careful with the code cards. Oh my god. So you know what? I'm gonna move the box over here. So when I pull things out, I'll see it first. Okay, and see how cool these sleeves are. I hope they're not as tight as the Charizard Ultimate Edition. Those were tight, like it's hard to put in the cards, and this is starting to look like it. Okay, we're gonna put the sleeves here for bangers, because I know this is the V-Star. I know we're gonna get some. Hopefully we get some really cool ones tonight. This is the sleeve, and we're gonna put this card right there. They suggest to use scissors on the top, so you don't damage the card, but I'm very careful. Shine in there. See that? Ooh, those eyes. Beautiful, huh? Okay. This one away. See, these are so new that. There we go. Oh, they're good. They're smooth. I love it. Ooh. First one. This one comes with every elite trader box. Like there's always a promo. It's crumbled and nice. Look at that. Okay. Now we have 10 booster packs. Let's count them and make sure we have them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9. Off the back, we're one booster pack less than what we should have. See right here? It says 10 Pokemon trading card Zenith booster packs. This one came with 9. But I'm not going to make a bigger fuss because apparently a lot of people is also getting shorted on one booster pack. And I don't have time for that. I got what I have. It was sealed, right? Got my Lucario. Got 9 booster packs. I'm gonna deal with that. This is from Amazon. So that's what you get from Amazon. It's unfortunate. I'm not happy. But expect that. But what's one booster pack, right? It's a lot. It could be a super expensive card on that. Okay. Oh, yo! I'm sorry, Amazon. No, I'm serious. There's YouTubers out there that receive 9 instead of 10. But guess what? The booster pack was stuck inside the sleeves. Make sure to look into the sleeve when you pull it out because it just pulls one card, one booster pack extra. OMG. And you know what? I was already okay with it. I was okay with it. Holy moly, I was ready to settle because see, this is what happens when you're YouTubing and researching and looking at other people opening and looking, you start to like set expectations, right? Which is awesome. It's awesome to do research for anything over and over. I gotta leave space for the opening. Okay, here we go, guys. The ultimate. This is a pack of energy cards. A bunch of electric, random, whole bunch of metal, fire, all that good stuff. We're gonna put this here to the side. Okay, so we got the sleeves. This is the dividers. You can use any color, red or blue. Or when you put the cards in the box, you divide energy cards, trading cards, Pokemon cards, such and such, right? I'm looking at it. It's very minor, but it's there. I can see like a little, yeah. It should grade like around 9 or 8.5. Because of that alone, I believe. But it looks like a manufacturing thing. It's like a little tiny, you can barely even notice it. Alright, here we go. First pack. Okay, we gotta make sure we show the trick though. Code card here. This is the code card. That's the code. Okay, boom. Okay. So you're gonna take the code card out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire energy. Nope. Electric energy. Okay, I've got to put energies to the side over here. So let's move this. Luna Tone. Trainer, rescue carrier. Salazzle. They all seem to have like a little thing up here. Like a little, I don't know if you can, let me try to bring it up. Nah, you know what? It's so small you can see. Cricketot. Chatot. Mr. Mime. I see Galarian Mr. Mime. I see him in all the Elite Trainer Box openings. He's everywhere. He's definitely gonna sell like for like 2 cents maybe. Sunkern. Oh, it's worth his 2 cents for that. Bidoof. Carefree, Coconut, and Hyperfact. Wow, at the point of sales is okay. Hold on. Dirty. Nice. And oh my god, it looks like we already got an anchor. Holy moly. Oh my god, we got a first banger on the first pack. Turtwig, yo. I don't know how much this is worth, but it's exciting. Oh, we got another restart. We got 2 bangers in 1 pack. That's Turtwig. And oh, Samazenta restart. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know how much this is going for. No, these are trading cards, though. They're bangers. First thing you gotta. Oh, these don't have that little damage on the top. You see that? It's only some of the basics. Alright, I'm already. This is already an exciting pack. Already an exciting pack. Okay, we're gonna put Turtwig away carefully. There. Already got 2, 3 bangers already. These beautiful cards. Oh my god. I'm so excited for it. Jesus. I'm blessed. What can I say? Okay. Carefully putting this baby in here. Okay. Bada boom. Okay, now with the second pack, we already got 2 hits on the first pack. Second pack opening. Let's go, baby. Make sure I can show the code. Okay. Trying to be extra careful just in case there's an expensive card in here that we need to be careful with. Okay, this is the code. Show that. Sorry guys, but I'm hooked, and I'm a very committed Pokemon TCG online gamer. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. energy card. I didn't guess it this time, but I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna make that a thing. Okay, Ultra Ball. I like the art. Ooh, Friends of Hisui. Uncommon cards. Draw 3 cards. I like the art, man. The art is so good. Look at that art. That's Pearls. No, Diamond, right? Was it Diamond? Yeah, Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. And these are like the 2 protagonists from the Arceus, Legends of Arceus. The male and the female. The Lost Vacuum, again with that art, like the Pokeball. You can use this card only if you put another from your hand into the Lost Zone. Choose a Pokemon to choose action. Okay, then we have Furry Swipes for Furloin. Robin. Skrelp. Helioptile. Wow, that's a tongue twister there. Wooloo. So Wooloo looks like there's another Wooloo back there. Oh, it looks like a reverse hollow, rare. Luxray, Rapid Strike, reverse hollow. We're gonna definitely pack this one up. Oh, we got another rare, but it looks like a regular. Seraora. Nice. Nice card. Nice art. This is a reverse hollow. We're gonna put this baby away. Okay, so we got one hit. We got a sub hit. This is reverse hollows, and hollows are sub hits compared to these over here. But it's still a hit, right? We're gonna put the sub hits up here. And then these will center it, right? Okay, now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 packs left. We're on a 3rd pack. This is not a regular on my Gamer Gods Assembled channel, but recently I've been very interested in these Pokemon cards. I've collected already a few. I got the Ultimate Charizard Elite Trainer Box. I got the Sword and Shield Elite Trainer Box from back in the days when Sword and Shield first released their first set of cards. I got some bangers there, and now I'm doing Crown Season. And then I had bought a 36 booster sealed, factory sealed booster packs, and I was able to do them, but I never did them live. I never did them live. This is my first live, so I might be doing these, but very rarely. Okay, let's get rid of the code card that I like to use. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, that's Dark Energy. Dark Energy. Let me see if I have some energies over here, and then I put them over here. Nope, we're good. I'm actually gonna put some of these rares that I have on this pack over here because I like to check them out on Pokédata or TCG Player. Those are like sites where you check the prices of the cards. So I like to take all the rare ones and still check them, right? Even if they're not reverse hollow or hollow. Or V-Star or anything like that, but they're rare. Okay, first rare basic card. Okay, boom. Alright, here we go. This is our what? This is our 4th booster. Okay, what's this? Oh, we're I put it down. We're still on the we're still on the 4th booster. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think I did that right. Okay, this is Carnivine. Girafarig. Okay, Girafarig. Side beam. Your opponents have the Pokemon sound confused. Wow. Strong card, huh? Roll a basic energy from one of your Pokemon to another. Okay, Trainer. Smile. Coffee. Okay. Salandit. This is my second Salandit. That's a funny name. Salandit. Scratch 10 or circle for family. See this before. 50 points. This attack does 10 damage for each head. Furlong again. Grubbing again. Skrelp again. And Gloom. We have a Gloom. Reverse hollow. Uncommon. What is a reverse hollow? And we have a rare Yanmega. Rare Yanmega. It's gonna go over here with Seraora. So we can take a look at the prices later. And then we got Gloom. Shiny. Okay. one away, right over here, the luxury. These are reverse hollows over here. Actually, right here's better. These are reverse hollows, basics. Six races. Okay, fifth pack. One, two, three, four. Energy card, water. Ooh, a Luxio. The Evolution, back to back. This looks like it's gonna be a good pack. Evolution. Shinx. Okay, Trainer. Uncommon Trainer. Shaman. Shinx. Barnyard. Snorunt. Pancham. Tangela. Rare reverse hollow. What could it be? Looks like a colorless. Let me see. White. Snorlax. Rare reverse hollow. Rare. Beautiful art. Look at that art. Scissor. It's not shiny. Look at that awesome art. Okay, scissor down. We got a shiny reverse hollow sleeping Snorlax. I wish I had a sharper camera, but that's about it. For now, you learn from life's lessons, right? Oh, Snorlax down in the bag. Let's go. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs left. Let's go. So I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4 packs. Sorry, this is our 5th pack. Oh, my headphones died. Oh shit. Excuse the language. Recording my voice though, that's weird. Guess we'll try to edit that out later. Okay, we're back. We're back in here. Let me see if I can set this up real quick. One moment, guys. Video capture act. That's okay. Mic, aux, monitor, audio monitor. All right, I'm gonna leave this alone. I don't want to mess anything up. All right. Code card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Steel Energy. Crocorock. Ultra Ball. Prince of Hisu. Helioplow. Helioptile. Helioptile. Okay. Wooloo. Once again, Shinx. Pancham. We got another hit. We got another hit. We got another hit. We got another hit. Okay, Pancham. Snore and Yo. Oh, there's another hit. We got another hit. It's a rare, so it might be a hollow or it's a regular rare. But look, guys, this is a good card. Look at this. Look at the art. It's like a full art. Let me see that. The centering. The centering is good. I say. I don't know if it's my eyes tricking me. Let me fix these cards here. But this side seems to be a little bigger than this side, so that might be a grading issue. But nonetheless, it's an awesome card. And it's another hit. And Snorlax regular, no reverse hollow or no hollow. And but it's nonetheless a reverse hollow. We're gonna put it right up here, still a winner. And we're gonna sleeve up the Bidoof. We're gonna put it in our Pokeball. Yo, that's what I want. I want sleeves. That's cool. That makes more sense, right? Okay. Boom. So far, Mario Star, make sure it is. 5 cards left. 5 packs left. So far, it's been fun. You guys are also having fun. This is a Baltoy already off the rack. Baltoy, let's put this baby away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Energy card, Psychic, Trainer, Crushing Hammer. Ooh, Dust Claps. That art though, wow, nice. Trekking Shoes, Baltoy, Meowth, Galarian Meowth. That's a nice Meowth. I have this Pokemon. But SEC gives it to me by trading. Whalmer. That's an uncommon. A common. Shinx. Larvesta. And it looks like we got a reverse hollow. Pokemon Catcher, reverse hollow trainer. And oh, we got another hit, guys. We got another hit. Can you believe that? Another hit. Oh, fucking Leafeon V. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that baby. Ooh. Let's go. And a Pokemon Catcher. Reverse hollow. Hollow. Right? I think all these are hollows. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna bring these two into a sleeve. So far, amazing pool. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Done. Now for our 3 more packs left. Okay, we got Rockruff, gold card. First time for Rockruff though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire Energy. Lost Vacuum. Luxio. Digging Duo. Rockruff. Super Rockruff. He's like howling at the moon. Tangela. Baltoy. Shinx. Ooh, Hydro Burn. Looks like a Hydro Burn. Hammer In. Hydro Burn and Hammer In. What Pokemon could that be? It expels its on its back. It has enough power to blow away a mountain. It expels its external stream from the arms on his back. What Pokemon could that be? I'm trying to... From the arms? So he has arms on his back. And it expels an internal stream from the arms on his back. Huh. Could it be Turkle? But Turkle doesn't have arms. I know Giratina has arms, but I don't think. Let's find out what it is. Oh, Volcanion! Holy. Wow. Okay. That's one cool reverse hollow Volcanion. Look at that. I'm not too familiar with this Pokemon. But I do have. I don't think I can still or know exactly the area where you get them from. I forgot. I think he's like a legendary. He's rare here. And a Lichen Rock. Rare. Okay, can't complain. Let's put this baby up here and sleeve up Volcanion for the reverse hollow. So far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're even at reverse hollows and hits. Only 2 packs left. Oh my god. Come on. Let the Pokemon gods hear me. Oh, stupid situation over there. Okay, we got an oddish. Code card. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, a V-Star card. There's 3, 4. Let's see what's happening here. This is already interesting. V-Star card. Leyron. Aron is the first, and then it evolves into Leyron. So cool looking. Friends of Shino. Awesome art. That is trainer of some sort, and then the protagonist. This is a Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, I believe. Characters, the protagonists. Trainer, we got a Gloom, Oddish, Seal, Potion, Aron. We got an Aron. Yo, this is such a cool art, man. Look at that. So like, Jesus, awesome. Cortfish, being all happy in the water. And we got a reverse hollow of Lost Vacuum. Okay. Nope, just a regular rare. Nope, a holographic after. Holographic, a hollow. Ooh, look at that baby. Look at that. Shiny card. That's a shiny card right there. Okay, so we got our hollow. Hollows are very, like, really good cards. Our first hollow, actually. Our first hollow rare regular basic card, right? Okay, move this up to the side a little bit, make some space. We're gonna place down our hollow here, and then we're gonna sleeve up our reverse. We're gonna actually put the hollow here, because I like eye hollows. You know. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, look at Cortfish trying to jump into the sleeve. Like, how did Cortfish do? Lost Vacuum. Gents. Ladies, gentlemen, 2 more packs left. Venta and Zenith. Sun. I know it's with a Z. Samazenta and Zam. There's something with a Z. Okay, here we go. Not on top of my mind right now. Okay, bye. 1, 2, 3, 4. Energy. Great work. Graveler. Wow. Rare Candy. Energy Search. Saita. Saita. Riolu. Yungoos. Cherubi. Oh my god. We got another hit. That's another banger card. Look at that art there still. Oh, let's see if I can bring it up to shine. That's awesome. Yeah, there we go. Look at that beautiful card. And then we have Fusion Strike, Single Strike. Such a cool looking card. Oh, wow. I like how it's like manipulating and surrounding like items. That's oh, more items. He's just surrounding himself with a whole bunch of items. Powerful items.
Yeah, right.
Nice, right? Okay. And now we're gonna put this one in the sleeve. Okay. We're gonna sleeve this baby up. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at this. It's in the bag. Another hit. And we have a rare Velocity. Alright guys, for our last pack. Woo, let's go. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Last pack. So far I'm happy though with all the hits. We still got a Pokemon Center. Oh, that's gonna be even more hits. Okay. We need the energy to show. Get the trick. Boom. Fighting energy. Shaman. Crushing hammer. Dustclops. Larvesta. Galarian Meowth. Pawniard. Wailmer. Pokeball. This is a huge hit. Very expensive card here. We have a huge hit, guys. Look at this beautiful baby. This is an awesome conclusion to our pack opening. I'm very happy we pulled this one. I wish in the future maybe we'll put like the prices, but I'll have to figure out how to do that. Not very good at it. I'm surprised I got this set up. Okay, as you can see, Luminion. It's a luminous V. The description on the card is: for the ability, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may search your deck for a sport card, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle it. And then it does 120 damage with 3 energy cards attached. Shuffle this Pokemon and all the types of cards into your deck. Damn! So it's like once you use it, it disappears. And then we have, looks like a regular rare exit Udor. Boom. I'm in love with this card right here. Can't wait to find out if it works. There we go. We are very happy with the hits. So far we got Luminion hit 1, hit 2, hit 3, hit 4, hit 5, hit 6, hit 7, and 8. And then for reverse, so we got 8 hits out of 10 booster packs. Can't complain. That is an awesome amount. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reverse hollows. 6 reverse hollows, like from 10 booster packs. Awesome. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this booster pack opening. Hit a like and comment below on what your thoughts on some of these pools. And I'll see you guys next time. Alright guys, we're finally here. It has arrived. The Crown Zenith Elite Trainer Box for the Pokemon trading card game. Got this box from Amazon. I'm waiting for my Elite Trainer Box from the Pokemon Center, which is totally different color. I think they add 2 packs and a whole bunch of other accessories. Like the die is different, and the coin, I believe, they're heavier. It's more like a collectible thing. And I also hear from other YouTubers that the film that's holding the cards, the booster pack film, also feels different from the default Elite Trainer Box, which is this one, compared to the Pokemon Center booster films. They feel sturdier, they said, which is awesome, right? This is what it looks like on the bottom. It's not the best camera view, but it'll have to do. Top, sides. Okay, let's crack this bad boy open. All right, guys, we're using a book holder, metal book holder. Damn, that holder sucks. What do I have to do? Like I said, let me see if I can get any sharper. There we go. Wait, sharper. Yep. Now let's get this open. We're hoping for some hits. Feels great. I like the smell of it.
This is Crown Zenith, Pokemon's crowning jewel for the Sword and Shield era. Today we're going to be opening up this Pokemon Center exclusive booster box. We're on the hunt for the most expensive card in this set. And of course, it's got to be your boy, Pikachu. Let's get into it. Let's start things off by looking at the contents of this Pokemon Center exclusive Elite Trainer Box Plus. I really love this see-through window here. Excellent. Cool box. Ooh. Didn't even know we got this. We get a cool deck box. Excellent. Some cool damage counters. Excellent coin. Nice. Some really cool sleeves. These really interesting card dividers. And of course, 12 booster packs. Let's go ahead and put our coin up here for good luck. We'll start things off with that Lucario V-Star. How cool is that? Let's open it up out of this. Here's your first code card. Get a look at that. That Lucario V-Star. Excellent. We're on the hunt for that Pikachu, but man, is there a lot of really cool cards in this set. I've been real careful as to, again, not see all the cards in this set, but it's really difficult as we've seen people live streaming this set, and boy, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've seen some of those glaring gallery cards, and I'm excited to see what on earth we can get here today. Salazzle, Dusclops, Metang, Energy Retrieval, Shinx, Larvesta, Whelmer, Pokeball, Magnezone is our first Galarian gallery card. Awesome, that card is sick. Get a little bit of that first pack magic right out the gate. And then on the end, ooh, nice. Look at that Holo Mewtwo. Love it. Getting right into that next pack magic. There are some really cool gold cards in this set as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do a little guess at energy. Let's go grass. Nice. The sharp. We'll take our time looking through some of these. Look at this Ultra Ball. Love the artwork on this. It's not exactly a high definition Pokeball, but rather it looks like a kid drew it or something. I really love that art. Riolu, Starly, Scyther, Pokeball, Yungoos. Ooh, Regigigas V-Star. Nice, right out the gate. We got 2 bangers. And then on the end, ooh, Regigigas V-Star as well. Man, we're pulling some heat already right out the gate. I'm gonna run out of room on my playmat, and this going at this rate. Another code card. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go Steel. Rescue Carrier. Let's see if we get anything cool. Look at this coin. We got a little Pokeball here in the background. Sitting on the computer, just typing away. Getting that work done. Grubbin. Helioptile. Wooloo. Man, another Galarian Gallery. 3 packs in a row. How awesome. And on the end, non-holo Tauros. That's okay. We're doing well. How cool would it be to open up that Pikachu day of here? That's definitely our chase card. I tell you what though, I really would love 1, 2, 3, 4 to pull the Mew. There's a Mew Galarian Gallery that we really love. There's just a lot of really cool Galarian Gallery cards that we can pull from this set. Let's see, Snorunt, Larvesta, Life, non-holo Gumshoes. All right, moving right along here. I want to encourage you all to, one code card, 1, 2, 3, 4. As you're considering buying Crown Zenith, kind of pace yourself. I bet you that this set is going to be printed Kingdom Come over the next couple of months as we gear up for the new Scarlet and Violet era. That set is going to come out till the end of March, so we've got plenty of time to see reprints. Luxio, Bidoof, Salandant, Purloin, Grubbin, Skrelp, Blossom, Tangrowth, non-holo. Don't even mind getting a couple of packs with non-holos in it. But, you know, as we wrap things up here with the end of an era of Sword and Shield, 1, 2, 3, 4, I am also very excited for the new card sets. It looks like we'll be getting card sets unified across the board. So it'd be interesting to see if we have any more non-holo rares in the future. I think it'd be really awesome with every pack that you open if you were guaranteed at least some kind of hit. It doesn't have to be, ooh, Barrel. Look at that. It doesn't have to be that one, but look at that. How cute is that? We got Barrel hanging out there with his Bidoof buddies just building away at their little hut. And then on the end, Holo Kyogre. Man, so far so good. We've pulled quite a few of those Galarian Gallery cards. I love those. Code card. I think that that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. The beautiful thing about the Sword and Shield era, there are lots of those Trainer Gallery, Galarian Gallery cards, and I think that they're going to just live in infamy. I know there's a lot of really collectible cards, but boy, those release sets are just, they're awesome. Sunkern, we got a Coughing, we got a rare Candy. And at the end, non-holo Taurus. And it seems that pull rates so far for us are pretty decent. I'm wondering how hard this set is going to be able to complete. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go Fire. Salazzle, Dusclops, Matang, Cherubi, Execute, Energy Retrieval, Emolga. There we go. We haven't pulled a Pikachu yet, but this is Pikachu's cousin, Emolga. We love this one too. Love Disc. Ooh. What a banger. Origin Form Dialga V-Star. We got ourselves a gold card right out the gate. Man, look at that card. How beautiful is that? And then on the end, non-holo Liepard. Man, we can't even be upset with that non-holo because look at that. What a beauty. We got 4 more packs here in this box, and then we got quite a few more to dig through. Chances of us pulling something else good, probably pretty great. Pull rates look pretty extraordinary. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go Grass. Rare Candy, Dusclops, Energy Search, Pancham, Snorunt, Rockruff, Tangela, Baltoy, Duskull, another Galarian Gallery card. Man, we're just pulling them. Love it. And a Sky Seal Stone. Excellent. I know these particular cards, they play really well in the TCG, and it seems like they probably wouldn't have a lot of value, but typically they do, $4 or $5 sometimes. I don't know about this particular one as it just come out. But man, these Seal Stones, excellent in the TCG world. Let's keep trucking along here. With our current rate, I'm going to have to make some space. We're running out of space here because of all of our hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get our first V-Star marker. I'm not complaining. We got a Great Ball, Solrock, Trekking Shoes, Tangela, Baltoy, Meowth, Wailmer, Shinx, Aaron as a reverse, non-holo Liepard. 2 more packs left here in this Pokemon Center ETB. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4. Done us a great service here. We got Graveler, Pokemon Catcher, Salazzle, Rubbin, Squirrel, Helioptile, Wooloo, Shinx. Ooh, there we go. We got a Hollow Energy. It's not the, I think they're secret rare. I'm not sure the ones that have texture on them, but cool. Excellent to get it, Hollow Energy. Then on the end, moving into our last pack here. Can we get a little bit of that last pack magic on this Pokemon Center ETB? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go Grass, Psychic, Ultra Ball. Man, let's see what else we can pull. Anything else good from this one? Snorunt, Larvesta, Crushing Hammer, Non-Hollow, Tangrowth. If I had to pick my favorite card today, which I always do, it's going to be that Regigigas V-Star, as well as our Origin Form Dialga V-Star. These are some really excellent cards, but I tell you what, a lot of those Galarian Gallery cards, they're just so awesome. Hey, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and I want to encourage you to watch another video or two, like, comment, subscribe, and hang out with us as we try to catch them all. Nice. Peace.
What is up, my friends? It's Ray back here, and happy Crown Zenith launch day. Today we have some very exciting new Pokemon cards that literally just came out. We have Regieleki V right over here, and we also have Regidrago here as well. So we're going to be unboxing these together and seeing what is inside. You guys know I've been on a Pokemon card kick lately, and that's because I woke up one day and I was like, I am going to start collecting Pokemon cards again. I miss the thrill of opening up packs and things like that, and here we are. You know, I'm turning my gift cards into Pokemon cards. So let's start with Regidrago in the Crown Zenith series. This is actually my first pack, first packs from Crown Zenith in general, so I'm very, very excited to open these guys up. In the box, we have our Regidrago right over here, and we have our Regieleki card over here. Very cool cards. We also have our oversized Regidrago V. Looking so very cool. I love these oversized cards. They're great display pieces, and they're also really cool for like using as props in videos as well. So you get those 3 cards, and you also get 4 booster packs in these boxes. I hope for some really good pulls. I've been seeing a lot of these Crown Zenith cards online, the full arts, and they just look so, so good. So let's see what we got. All right, so in the first pack, we got Sphinx, Larvesta, Oddish, Seal, Potion, Energy Surge. Oh my God! Zamazenta V, right over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, first pack, and we got ourselves a winner. Put that over to the side. That is being top loaded, and that is going into my binder. I gotta show you guys my binder one of these days. It's really cool. I'm putting them together. I actually found these top loaded binders. I know they probably had them for a long time, but you can put all your top loaded cards in the binder. So I have like over 200 cards in my binder that I've been organizing and working on. It's really cool. So we have Execute, Rockruff, Purloin, Love Disc, Radiant Charizard! We got ourselves a double trouble in this one, but that's not the real winner here. Focus, focus, there we go. The real winner here literally is Radiant Charizard. So far, we're doing quite well, I would say. So I know you guys have actually been really enjoying the short videos that I've been doing of these Pokemon card unboxings, which is still another thing that I've been enjoying doing as well, sharing with you guys. No run. Ooh, okay. Rayhan. Not bad. Last pack for the Reggie Drago box. Do not disappoint me. Baltoy right on top. Meowth. Whalmer. Shinx. Corfish. Alright. We still got 4 more packs. Alright. Reggie Elecki V, do not let me down. Let's see what we got in this guy here. Alright, Reggie Elecki. Let's do this. Pop all these plastic pieces out. Hollows out. We have Reggie Elecki V right over here. And we also have Reggie Drago cards that come in this box. These are the 4 cards. Here are the 4 cards. Flip them over here. Cool cards that you get in these boxes. Check out this oversized that we got. Reggie Elecki V. Very cool. Another very cool ginormous card. Like I said, great display pieces as well as really cool props to put in the background of videos and things like that. See what we got in Crown Zenith pack number 5. Pawnard, Seal, Rockruff, Aron. Another Radiant Charizard. I like these Radiant Charizards. They're really cool. Rare Candy. All right, Larion. Number 6. Coughing. Oddish. Energy Surge. Hollow Grass Energy. Heliolisk. All right, well, still got 2 more packs. Crown Zenith. Number 7. Yanma, Parnard. Oh my gosh, I see something good in this one. Potion. Mr. Mime. Simisear V-Star. Look at this guy. Yeah. That's a... Oh, look at this. Literally double trouble with this one. Regigigas V-Star and Simisear V-Star. Look at this. There's a winner right here. Let me showcase this in the other camera over here. Wow. Pack number 7 coming in clutch here. That was a real winner right there, that one. Last pack here. Last pack. Let's hope for the best. Crown Zenith. What can you give me, man? What can you give me? All right. Start things off. Potion. Mr. Mime. Sunkern. Coughing. Oddish. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Okay. Double Trouble Energy. Those Bisharp. All right. Well, we got some really nice full art cards right here. Actually, just one. Lunatone and Hollow Ditto. We are really winning with these packs. Full art and Ditto right there. Very, very nice. We had some real good winners in this. We got the double V-Stars right over here. Radiant Charizard, Reggie Drago right over here. Also got our Reggie Elecki V, Reggie Drago, Reggie Elecki, Radiant Charizard, Zamazenta V. Very cool card right over there. I love this one. Check it out. Once again. And we also got Lunatone full art and Ditto as well. So we had some really good pulls in these first Crown Zenith packs right over here, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you like the cards. I hope you enjoy these Pokemon card openings as much as I do. They're a lot of fun to make. And I also hope you guys enjoy, you know, everything that's been coming out here on the channel. It's been a lot of fun to continue to do this and just share my life and everything that I'm doing with you guys as well. So if you like this video, you know the drill. Be sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button because it always helps out the channel. And until the next one, I will catch you guys later. Peace.
Hey guys, today's Fresh Take. Experiment, have fun in your kitchen. Whether you're cooking up like cranberry pistachio rack of lamb or your creation. It's all about putting smiles in faces with these innovative appliances from KitchenAid. Let's go!
Hi everyone, welcome back to Pack Rips. This is JP.
And Mark.
Today we're going to be opening up a Lost Origin booster box.
I'm really excited for this opening because this is the biggest one we've had on our channel so far, because each booster box has 36 packs of Lost Origin, so we're going to see some really cool cards today. A special shout out to Showcase Collectibles with this awesome booster box. If you are looking for Pokemon products or some other collectibles, definitely head over to showcasecollectibles.com. He has some awesome deals on his website, and he'll hook you up with some cool freebies like bookmarks, posters, and stickers that are all officially licensed. Definitely hit him up if you're looking for a sweet deal on some Pokemon cards. All right, JP, are you ready for this Lost Origin booster box?
Yes.
This is the first one we've ever done together, and we're gonna battle the packs because that's what we do here on our channel. We do pack battles, so we're gonna have
18 on each side, and I'll take the right side. Keep it simple.
That sounds like a great idea, and there's at least 4 or 5 awesome hits that we're gonna get from our packs, so can't wait to see what those are. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take off the shrink wrap, and we're gonna jump into our 36 packs of Lost Origin. Thank you so much for joining us on the video, and please remember to like and subscribe for more Pokemon content. And let's jump in. All right, give it a little poke there. As you'll see in a second when we remove the booster box, there's going to be 2 sides to kind of keep track of who's winning in our pack battle. Makes it easy for you guys to keep track of our pulls and who's actually ahead or who's behind. Exactly. So these are, you know, designed for store display, so you can kind of do that. It looks real nice. There's our Lost Origin booster box. And why don't you go ahead and grab your 18 packs on the right, and maybe just stack them up right here next to your side. And I'll grab these 18, put it on the left, and I'll take away the cardboard so that we can reveal our special scorekeeping system, which is involved just 2 pieces of paper. Not too complex. Okay, we got it. And our tradition on the channel is ladies first. So JP, you want to take us away? No need to confuse the packs this time because there's only one kind of pack. So they're all from Lost Origin.
All right. First pack. Oh.
Yeah, that looks good. Cool.
Okay.
All right, let's see if there's magic in this first pack.
All right.
A magic.
Pikachu.
That's cute. Sudowoodo. Electrike. Ooh, Arc Phone. Reverse Hollow Trainer. Uncommon.
Okay.
A Stonejourner. Non-hollow rare. For our first pack. We'll only be putting up V's and higher, V cards and higher up on the display in the back. Non-hollow rares.
All right, your turn.
Cool. Let's go for my first Lost Origin pack featuring Gardevoir on the front. Okay. We got Porygon, Inkay, Blipbug, Finneon, Spinarak, Reverse Hollow Snover.
Oh, he's very
It's a
cute.
common. Pretty cute
yeah, it is
Pokemon,
common.
actually.
Okay.
And the rare slot. Politoed. Non-hollow rare, so no holo yet. Water Energy, Lost City, Swanna, Licky Licky, our code. All right.
Okay.
Nothing quite.
My second pack that I got. Okay, still have a lot. Fast at opening these now.
Fast? You have gotten a lot better, that's for sure. Pulling ahead early right now. Shuppet, Shellos.
Okay.
Oh gosh, it's a trainer
You ready?
gallery. Dude, is it red and Pikachu? Oh, Eternatus VMAX. Very nice card. This is a trainer gallery card. Eternatus VMAX. That's Rose right there in the front. And Eternatus. Beautiful looking card. Very cool. And the cool thing is you still have a rare slot, so you might get 2 cards in one. Oh, and a holo rare.
Nice.
Glastrier. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Okay, let me help you sleeve these up. So
Please.
this one you can actually, we'll put holo rares there as well, actually.
Okay.
In the back. So you definitely scored big time here on this one. That one we'll leave open, but that's a nice trainer gallery card. Eternatus VMAX. All right, you want to go ahead and put this one up there too? That's a sweet pull. Nice.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
My second pack.
2 things in one pack. On the second one, yeah.
Okay.
Getting a little nervous already about this pack
I know.
battle.
I'm already winning.
Those trainer gallery artworks are always really nice, so it's cool seeing those. All right, let's continue on here. Gligar, Wurmple, oop, Murkrow, Horsey. Character card. Spiritomb, character rare, not bad. Pretty spooky. Ghost type Pokemon. And my rare is, it's my rare here. A non-holo rare Stonjourner, which I think we saw earlier in one of your packs, actually. So let's finish it off. Relicanth, Lost Vacuum, Silcoon, and here's the Lost Origin code for you guys. All right, I got kind of my first.
Yes, not bad.
My first hit, my first kind of above average pull.
Crown Zenith is possibly one of the best Pokemon sets of all time. And today we want to give a Gigantamax thank you to the Pokemon Company International for gifting us these free Pokemon cards. Pokemon, you know what we're about to say.
We love you!
Pokemon Crown Zenith is officially released.
With a total of 230 cards.
160 in the main set.
But don't forget 70 in the Galarian Gallery.
That's right.
What's going on, everybody? Top 10 Pokemon back. Thank you so much for joining me today as we review the top.
What's up, Evolution Nation, and welcome back to the channel for another shiny reaction. clan? Welcome back to the channel. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are all having a really, really good weekend so far. It's really hard to believe a week ago from today, Sunday, so what, the 8th, I was actually running in a marathon. I ran the Disney Marathon last week Sunday. I've been training for it for 8 months. It was, I don't actually enjoy running per se, but I enjoy the challenge. I enjoy setting goals. So I set a goal for myself to be able to do the marathon. I was really hoping for a specific time. Unfortunately, I didn't quite hit the time that I wanted.
What's going on, everybody? Travis and Nate from Next Level TCG here to talk about some Crown Zenith and how it may not be as investable as we first thought. Before we can get into that, Nate, what's going up with you, man? How you doing?
I am doing well. Excited that Crown Zenith is right around the corner. Despite my feelings changing on it a little bit, we're obviously going to talk about that here today.
Yeah.
But still excited for the new release. Can't wait. A little sneak peek here, and by now maybe one or two of my shorts has been posted, but I opened up some V-Star Universe to get a sneak peek at the Crown Zenith. I couldn't help myself. And it made me really excited for the set. But I think you're hitting the nail on the head with the fact that I don't think it's going to be as investable as we even thought a month ago.
So like the biggest reason for me is a couple of things, right? So I got like this little list, right? I got this list in my brain of reasons why. But before I get into those, I just want to say Crown Zenith looks like a fantastic set. It looks like it's going to be a very fun set to open. It's going to be a fun set to just get your hands on, rip a ton of packs for, join some breaks, do some streams, which here on Next Level TCG, we're live every single Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern, doing some pack rips. If you want to buy in, be a part of that, tcgfunhouse.com. And we do have Crown Zenith available on release day for that stream. Nice. So make sure you guys go check that out if you want to. But I will start off saying that Crown Zenith is going to be a very, very fun, very, very interesting set to open, and it's not going to disappoint a lot of people who are ripping packs, which is a very good thing. Let's not forget about that. We always get a bunch of people in the comment section who are like, that's not what it's for, man. Like, it's supposed to be enjoyed for fun. It's not to be... No, whatever. Everybody can enjoy Pokemon for whatever they want to, but the number one reason why I think Crown Zenith is going to let some investors down at the end of the day is its long release window and just the sheer amount of products that I think that we are going to get released into the wild. We have known that probably for the past year or so, there's been this mass printing of all these Pokemon cards, and it hasn't really affected things like booster boxes and collection boxes too much in terms of value for long-term sealed collection. Things like ETBs have been affected. The ETB starting from, I would probably say around like Astral Radiance, Brilliant Stars times, there's just so many out there, including like Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze. They're just not worth that much anymore. And they might in the future, but the fact there's so many, it's just not going to be the same investable asset that it was back in the Sun and Moon era. And I really see the exact same here for Crown Zenith, because I really think that this long release window that they have, if you don't know, they're going to be releasing Crown Zenith over about 6 or 7 months for new products, right? It's not just going to be like, hey, this is our window to release all of our products. Keep an eye on them. They are literally releasing new collection boxes every month for like 4 or 5 months, which is completely unheard of. They've never done anything like this before with a special set or a standard set or anything. Normally, you get all your products during release day, they hit, some of them get reprinted, some of them don't get reprinted. And this first print run is going to have the Elite Trainer box available, which is probably going to be the most common type of box you're going to find for Crown Zenith because there's no booster boxes. It's a special set. It's not a standard set. So if you're not familiar, that means there's no booster boxes. The ETB or the Pokemon Center ETB is the product that has the most packs inside for you to keep in your sealed collection, unless there's like an ultra premium collection type of a deal going on. But usually that makes the ETB the most valuable asset, like in Celebrations, Shining Fates, Hidden Fates, things like that. Celebrations had the UPC, so that kind of took the crown for the most investable one. But the ETB is still up there at number 2. Now, I'm just concerned about the sheer amount of product. I think you're going to be able to walk into Target or Walmart, maybe not on the first release date, but by weeks 4, 5, 6, 7, I think there's going to be a crap ton of Crown Zenith on the shelves. What do you think?
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. And it's really because of the release schedule, like you said. I mean, the first 2 products to release, first 3 products, I should say, or 4, I guess I should say, are the ETBs, right? 2 of them, the Pokemon Center ETB and the regular one that you're going to find in your Walmarts, Targets, online, most places. And then I believe we also get the Regidrago and I think it's Regieleki boxes as well that are also going to release on day 1. Now, it's very interesting to think of how this is going to happen, because if those are going to be the only 2 products that are on the shelves, you got to think they're going to be printing a heck of a lot of those products, because they don't want this set to, be a bust out of the gate, right? It's the end of the era, end of the Sword and Shield era. The kind of like the celebration set. That's a bad word to say because we had celebrations, but it's celebrating the Sword and Shield era. And it's going to be interesting to see. I totally agree with you. I mean, the only way I can see this, the only way that I can see this working out to where there's still stuff on the shelf is literally you're going to see a whole row of ETBs, and then right under that is going to be a whole nother row of these, Regidrago, Regieleki V boxes, because that's the only 2 products that are coming out right at the beginning. It's just so interesting. They've never done this before, so it'll be interesting to see, right? We don't know exactly what's going to happen, but I can only imagine that's how it's going to go. And in these products too, it's not like they're only releasing for the first month or 2, and then we're on to the Pikachu box and the other boxes. Like, these ETBs are going to be from the start all the way through till the end of when you can ever buy Crown Zenith. Like, those products are going to be out and released on the shelves. So,
dude, I still go out sometimes and find Shining Fates ETBs. How long has it been? How long has it been?
Oh shoot, I don't even know. I mean, over a year. Well, 2 years almost. I think
it's been right around the 2-year marker. I think it released in like February or something of 2020. Was Shining Fates, and I still find them on my Walmart shelves. Walmart is still getting stuff, and I think go.
I was gonna say my GameStop literally restocked. They had to have gotten 3 boxes of the Crobat Premium Collection and the Dragapult Premium Collections from Shining Fates.
I'm surprised those got reprinted. Honestly, I'm surprised
too.
Those got reprinted. I'm not surprised when ETBs come out again, or the Pikachu boxes, because those are like the quintessential items for that. Which is gonna be the same thing for Crown Zenith. The ETB is going to be the quintessential item for Crown Zenith. It's going to be everywhere. And the fact that, like you said, and that was going to be the next point that I was going to make, is they're not just releasing ETBs on release day. They're going to be releasing ETBs. You're probably going to be getting restocked on ETBs every single week for 4, 5, 6 months at your Target, at your Walmart. And if you're anything like my area, I got 2 Walmarts, 3 Targets, 3 GameStops. They're all going to be getting consistent restocks of Crown Zenith ETBs over and over and over again. And I have always been on the other side of the fence. This is the very first set where I'm saying there is so much product here, it's going to be a tough investment. I've always been on the other side. I've always been, cool, that's great. There's so much product because so much more people are opening stuff, even though people are still investing in sealed product. In terms of percentages and population increases and fan base increases, the percentages are probably going to even themselves out, because yes, product from vintage not many people were hoarding product back then, but not many people were buying product 10 years, 15 years after that either. It literally took until 2020 before any buyers came along, and it's going to be the same thing for this stuff. But Crown Zenith is the very first one where I am legit concerned that there's going to be so much stuff out there. It's not going to be worth that much at the end of the day. And the next thing that I want to talk about, that another reason why I think that the hype beast is way too crazy for it right now, is this is the very first time that I have seen this kind of hype for a Japanese set. Japanese V-Star universe has exploded onto the scenes. I have not seen boxes in Japanese sell this much in the States ever. Shiny Star V was close. There was a lot of hype around Shiny Star V as well, but not nearly what we're seeing for V-Star Universe. You still right now like cannot find boxes of V-Star Universe under $100 in the United States, when I think MSRP is 40 in Japanese. Like, it's insane. It still is 2x MSRP, and it still is not worth buying when you look at the price of the singles compared to the hits that you're going to pull out of the box and how many you're going to have. It's still not worth the $100 valuation. You're going to lose money every single time. But what I think has happened with this as well is that so many people have opened V-Star Universe or bought into live stream breaks of V-Star Universe or bought in some singles from V-Star Universe because the cards look so great that the hype for Crown Zenith is just going to be down. Obviously, release day is going to go crazy. It's going to be hot. It's going to be popping. But after that, a week after Crown Zenith has been out, it's going to be like, oh, I've already had all of these cards in Japanese. Do I also need them in English? Which is, you know, I don't think a lot of people are really thought about that in terms of Japanese getting popular here in the States. And with it being released, I mean, how long? It's going to be almost out a month by the time we get Crown Zenith.
Yeah, about a month.
Which is crazy. Normally it's a couple weeks. Normally you get Japanese stuff a week or 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks in advance. You're looking at like 4 or 5, almost 6 weeks, I think, for V-Star Universe being out before Crown Zenith hits. That's really going to dig in to Crown Zenith's popularity at the end of the day, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I mean, I definitely did buy a box of V-Star Universe myself. You guys will see it open up in shorts here on the channel. So definitely go check out those shorts because the box was pretty awesome, I will say. But I gotta say, I feel that, right? I feel like, you know, I did spoil myself a little bit on the Crown Zenith, right? Because this V-Star Universe set is amazing, right? And like it's just different in Japanese. It hits different, right? But yeah, it definitely took away a little of the spark when it comes to, you know, how I felt about Crown Zenith. I'm still going to be out there buying some Crown Zenith to rip, that's for sure. That didn't change, but you know, the overall like kind of awe of it and that initial excitement, you know, is not as big for me, I'll say. Now that I've opened up some V-Star Universe,
especially now that Crown Zenith is not involved in this, but like now that Scarlet and Violet sets are going to be so similar to Japanese, like it's really going to burn the hype, man. And like I was going to ask you this too, like if you bought a box of V-Star Universe, what if you bought yourself 4 boxes? If you bought yourself 4 boxes of V-Star Universe, how excited would you be for Crown Zenith after that?
Yeah, I mean, probably not as much because honestly, I do feel like V-Star Universe is the better of the two.
I agree.
You know, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't be as hyped about it. Again, still, I'd probably open some, right?
Well,
still a huge Pokemon fan.
It's the rule.
Gets to, right? But yeah, it would definitely be different because, you know, like I would assume, you know, I would get some of the big pulls that I wanted out of those 4 V-Star Universe boxes, and you know, with just how, you know, hype Japanese products and cards are right now, you know, it's almost on the same level playing field when it comes to, you know, like the rarity of the cards and, you know, how much they come out to in the single market. It's a lot closer.
Yeah, when I started getting back into to Pokemon TCG in like late 2017, early 2018, Japanese Pokemon cards were so cheap. They were so affordable compared to English market cards. Like, the vintage are still cheaper, but like even the modern cards, like I could probably buy any Japanese Pokemon card that I wanted for a couple bucks. And the vintage ones, like I was buying Blaine's Charizards for $17 in near mint condition. $17, $18. Blaine's Charizards,
Crazy.
Rocket's Mewtwo's, like Dark Charizard, $18. Like,
crazy,
insane, freaking insane, in Japanese. Now, that being said, talking about singles prices, another thing that I think that people really need to kind of watch out for here a little bit with Crown Zenith is the price of the singles market. Because of this wealth of product that we're going to be getting on the shelves, I don't think these cards are going to be carrying very impressive values. I really don't. I think that people are so excited for some of these cards, and I just don't see the value. I just don't, right? People are hyped about the Entei, the Suicune, and the Raikou, right? People are hyped about the gold, timekeepers, right? The Dialga, the Palkia, Arceus, Giratina, right? They're super hyped about these cards. And I don't see them being over $100. Like maybe the Giratina, maybe the gold Arceus. I think the legendary beasts are going to be maybe $20 a pop. I don't think they're going to be very rare at all. And I just like another thing is just go look at the Shining Fates. The way that Shining Fates has been printed, you can literally buy the shiny Charizard VMAX for like $85 right now. Raw and near mint condition, $85 for a shiny Charizard VMAX. The same card that on release day sold for like $6,000, $7,000 is $80 now, 2 years later, because of the printing machines, And with Crown Zenith not having that time frame of not having much of activity, the cards are going to come out on release day cheap as hell, guys. They're going to come out a week after release. Floors are going to be getting smashed through on these singles because the market is just going to be flooded and flooded and flooded with all these cards, and they're really not going to be that rare. From the openings of Crown Zenith that I've seen already, the pull rates seem to be very similar to kind of like what you get in V-Star Universe, to where you're still getting all of these trainer gallery cards, all of these art cards, all of these, V-Star, VMAX cards, like across the board. They're not that rare. I think you'll be able to get almost all these cards for under $20. And I think topping off might be the Giratina Arceus. We'll be lucky to be over $100, $110, $115. Like, what do you think on the singles? What do you think are going to be the most expensive ones? Like, are you thinking similar? Do you think I'm undercutting it? You think they'll be worth a little bit more? Like, what are your thoughts?
Excuse me. Yeah. So I think you're on the right track for sure. I definitely, out of the gate, we're going to see that great roller coaster like we always see with every single set. But I think you're right. I think we're going to see a quicker drop off on these cards. You're right with the legendary dogs. Beautiful cards, and I can't bring myself to say that they're going to be over $25 each. The gold cards, I agree with you. It's going to be the Arceus. Probably, I would say the Giratina is going to be on top with just how it went in Lost Origin versus how any of the Arceus cards went in Brilliant Stars.
Well, even in Universe, I think V-Star Universe, the Giratina is on top right now too.
Yeah, I think so. I think at least the last time I checked, I think that's what I saw also. So yeah, I definitely see that being on top. I mean, they're all beautiful cards, but it's not a Charizard. I'll say that.
Dude, you laugh about it, but I really think that them putting those cards in the Charizard UPC has really damaged this set. And to make up for it, they put the Radiant Charizard in because you got to have a Charizard in a special set. It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
Nowhere near the same. Nowhere near. If those three cards would have been in the set, like this set, I think would have been the strong second set of the whole era, might have been able to actually compete with Evolving Skies.
Yeah.
Evolving Skies is a fantastic set. It would be very hard, I think, to beat that.
Standard sets usually come out on top, though, but Hidden Fates was so good, so like that's such an amazing set.
Yeah.
But it's still my number 1 set, by the way. Yeah. But standard sets usually carry some pretty decent value, especially now that we know they're going to be printing these special sets to the floor. You know, I think Champion's Path is going to be the last special set that sealed product might carry a tremendous amount of value for Champion's Path in the future, simply because of those 2 Charizards. So, I mean, forever the shiny Charizard VMAX was like $200, and the shiny Charizard V was like 90 to 100. And the rainbow was like 85 to 90. And then now look at the prices. The 2 from Champion's Path are closer to the $200 marker, and the one from Shining Fates is $80.
Yeah,
completely flipped on its side because of the printers. And that's the effect that's going to happen here from Crown Zenith. Great set, fun set. Totally recommend opening it up. I totally recommend going to your store. It is going to be so much fun opening Crown Zenith. It is going to be amazing.
I agree.
It's going to be awesome. Definitely highly recommend it. Get into live stream breaks. Get into the retailers. Like, get out there. Get your LGS. Go find some awesome Crown Zenith to open up. But I would not be buying cases and cases and cases of Crown Zenith ETBs, because this thing is going to be hitting the shelves for 2 years. I really think Crown Zenith is going to be hitting the shelves for 2 years, and we're going to be getting consistent weekly restocks on Crown Zenith for at least 6 months. 6, 7, 8 months, we're going to be seeing Crown Zenith hit the shelves weekly.
I agree with you. I mean, it's the end of the era, right? And it was a fantastic era. The Pokemon Company knows that. So yeah, I definitely see, these almost called the V-Star Universe Crown Zenith products. They're going to be on the shelf for a good long while, especially with that weird release window that they have. It's just going to draw that out even further. One thing I was thinking, and this is totally just me thinking off the top of my head, and this might be something that they, would be totally like something new for them as well. With this weird release window that they have, I don't think they'd ever say anything about it, but do you think they would ever change like pull rates, or like you're going to be able to pull more of this card out of the ETBs versus in 4 months when we release this, that's when you're going to be able to pull, it's going to be better rates on like the Arceus or something like that.
I don't think so, because the packs are the packs. I think the packs are the same. I don't think they're holding out any particular cards for any particular packs later on. I think that would cost them money, and I don't think they would do anything that's going to cost them money. Because
once we found out you couldn't pull the big cards that you wanted out of the
people wouldn't buy that. Oh yeah, people would be pissed. People would be so mad.
That's true.
But yeah, no, I really think it would cost them money in the long run to make just new printing plates and to do all these things, and why mess with a system that's not broken. But what I do think is going to happen is I think these special sets are all going to end up being like this. I think the standard sets will be the same. Scarlet Violet base, Scarlet Violet 2, Scarlet Violet 3 are all going to be, released similar to the Sword and Shield stuff, but I think Scarlet Violet 3.5 special set is going to probably likely come out around September-ish, when your Crown Zenith stuff kind of cools off. And I think it's going to be another 6-month release window, probably with a UPC being released around Christmas time, November, something like that. So I could see that. That's what I think is going to happen.
This being the format. Yeah.
Makes sense, I
agree with you.
And and the set is designed to be this way. I don't think the set is designed to be rare. It's not designed to cost a lot of money. It's designed for the collector, for the opener. It's designed for the kid to open up a lot of packs and have fun and get hits. That's what these special sets are designed for, and that's what Crown Zenith is designed for, 100,000%.
I especially agree with you on that for Crown Zenith. I really do think, like I said, it's the end of the era. The Pokemon Company wants you to have fun opening up this set. I'm sure they hate seeing, the amount of people that keep stuff sealed. I mean, that's not why they make the product at all. It's made to be open. Exactly. So, yeah, 100%. This is made to be opened. You know, looking at these cards too, I'm noticing there are a lot of like pretty viable cards in this set. There's a lot of like reprints from cards that
almost
you
like
see
alternate arts,
as staples, exactly, as staples in decks. You know, so I think it'd be a pretty decent set for the player as well, because you're going to get a lot of those cards out of it. Which I think, I could be wrong on this, but I think it depends on the little letter that's at the bottom of the card. So getting some more of these cards later on in the set might allow them to be larger in standard format. Again, I could be wrong on that. I'd have to look at what that symbol is down there.
Well, the mechanics are all
yeah,
changing in Scarlet and Violet, so we have no clue, you know, how
true.
things are going to play anyway.
I mean, that's a whole nother video, because how do you mesh to, you know, like, I guess, I mean, it's like that every era, right?
Yeah.
There was a time where we had GX cards, GX tag team cards going up against V and VMAX cards. So, you know, I don't think it'll be too crazy, but it'll be interesting.
Different. It'll be different for sure. That'll be a video for you, my friend.
Definitely. Definitely, I could do that. I could do that video. That actually
I'm a collector.
Be a good, interesting video.
I'm a collector.
I'm a player. You gotta play sometime. We gotta do a sit down. We're gonna play some games here. We're gonna battle. We're gonna build you up a nice deck. It's gonna be a good time.
I'll come out swinging with my Mew V battle deck, son.
Nice. That's not a bad place to start.
Yeah, guys. So. Here, Next Level TCG, if you like Pokemon and Pokemon cards, make sure you guys drop a sub and hit that notification bell, because we post Pokemon TCG content at least a few times a week in form of full length.
This is for my fellow hunters! Here comes the
I'm gonna ask you this: what do you think was better, the Arceus UPC at $99.99 or the Charizard UPC at $120? Do you like the higher dollar UPC, or do you like the Arceus?
Yeah, I mean, you know, naturally, I got to go with the Charizard, right? In the long run, I think it's going to be a fantastic option, especially right now. I mean, you can still get them pretty much, you know, anywhere you can find Pokemon cards for, you know, pretty much under MSRP still. You know, so it's a great pickup. And, you know, despite some of the issues that it had, I'm hoping they kind of fix some of that with, you know, the second print wave and the third print wave that they've been talking about and stuff like that. So yeah, I would definitely go with the Charizard UPC. I didn't personally get an Arceus UPC. I've, you know, watched a bunch of people open them.
I only got one for sealed.
Yeah, you know, that if I did get one, it would be one for sealed, for sure, because I think it's a good sealed product. It was definitely exclusive. Way more exclusive, I would say, than the Charizard UPC, because you could only get it at GameStop.
Yeah.
You know, so it
I would
does
avoid
have
that too. I'd avoid the exclusivity. Great for sealed collection again, but if we're talking about being honest, if we're talking about releasing, let's just say we're releasing the Scarlet and Violet EX Charizard. Listen to me, Charizard. If we're releasing the
Charizard UPC,
the Scarlet Violet Charizard UPC, and then the next Charizard UPC, and then another Charizard UPC. But yeah, if we're doing the Scarlet and Violet version, this is what I would do. Yes, I agree with you. Quality needs to matter, 100%. Got to make it better. I would not release the first Ultra Premium Collection in the Scarlet and Violet era until we have 2 sets released.
Yeah.
And then what I would do is I would give the alternate arts that seem to be lacking in the Scarlet and Violet era inside of the Ultra Premium Collections. And this is what I would do. I would give you 7 packs of Scarlet and Violet base, 7 packs of the second set of Scarlet and Violet, whatever that ends up being. And I would give alternate art cards for all 3 starters in form of not illustration rares, which we do have coming inside Scarlet and Violet, right? But actual alternate art, textured, like full art, kind of like what we have with Evolving Skies and stuff like that. If we are not bringing the alternate arts back, they need to come back inside of some form of product, and I think the Ultra Premium Collection would be perfect. Because let's be honest, the alternate arts are for the adult collector. Yes, it's fantastic if a child gets an alternate art. They're super excited, right? Yeah, this is worth a lot. Cool. But at the end of the day, kids are happy with really any Pokemon cards that you give them. They really are. And the perfect example of that is my neighbor has like a 7-year-old. And, you know, me being the Pokemon collector I am, I got him a Elite Trainer box for his birthday. You know, they invited us over. The boys went over, had fun, and all that stuff. His aunt got him the Pikachu Charizard, the play game. What is it called again? The yellow box where it has the 3 pre-made decks inside.
Oh my god, I got it right here. I can't see it. It's in the darkness. The Battle Academy.
The Battle Academy. There you go.
Yeah.
So, you know, which one do you think he was more excited about? You know, a true Pokemon fan knows that the Elite Trainer box is worth twice as much. You have the packs inside that could get you the big hits, and you get all the sleeves to hold it and all that stuff. He didn't give a crap. He didn't give a crap. He was all about the Battle Academy because why? Because 1, there was a Charizard inside. But 2, he got guaranteed ultra rares and all this stuff, right? So he was really excited about that, and it was a bunch of cards. He was like, "Holy crap! Look at all these cards I got in the Battle Academy."
Yeah.
Same thing. That's why it really doesn't matter to the kids if the alternate arts are pullable inside the packs, although it does matter for people like us.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what they did for Crown Zenith and the Charizard cards. They just threw them inside of the UPC for us here in English as they released them out inside V-Star Universe for Japanese collectors. So that's what I would do. I'd wait till the second set was released. In between second set and third set, I'm dropping a UPC featuring alternate arts of the 3 starter Pokemon for the Paldea region, 7 packs of base, 7 packs number 2, and then all the accoutrements inside of the coin, the playmat, and all that stuff, just being Super Generation 9 and Paldea. I would stay away from anything Generation 8 in the next Ultra Premium Collection. I'm not throwing in Silver Tempest. I'm not throwing in any of the older sets. I'm putting it all Scarlet and Violet and a huge focus on Paldea to help us turn the corner. What do you think of my UPC creation?
I like it. I could see them going a little bit further in terms of like maybe getting to the 3rd or 4th set. That's what they kind of did, right, with the Sword and Shield era one. I think we had Sword and Shield.
They're going to make them more frequent. I think the whole point of I think they're going to make them significant. And if they wait to the 4th set, then they're basically going on the same model they had in the past. Every 4 or 5 sets they get to I think we're getting them a lot more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So if you're going off of that, then I could definitely see that. I 100% agree with you. Like, don't throw any of the Sword and Shield era sets in there. I feel like that would feel like kind of a bummer. Would kind of defeat the purpose of a Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it would take a step back for sure. And kind of would make it feel like less of a Scarlet and Violet themed UPC. You know, if you threw some Sword and Shield era sets in there. I mean, there's going to be plenty of other products for them to put Sword and Shield era sets in. Much like we saw at the very beginning of Sword and Shield, with some Sun and Moon sets. Like so many Sun and Moon base set packs came in, Sword and Shield, early Sword and Shield era products. We're going to see that. So, I definitely say keep them out of the UPCs. for sure keep those, strictly for the Scarlet and Violet. And yeah, like you said, kind of releasing more of them with that earlier release after like the second set, I think would be really cool and get a lot of people really excited. More excited for the era, knowing that, hey, we already got a UPC that we can, go out there and knock out.
Yeah, because I definitely don't think that like releasing one with Scarlet Violet base, there's not enough gumption there unless you're throwing in a bunch of Sword and Shield era sets as well.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. So what would you do? Because I want to talk about another potential UPC that I think would be absolutely amazing. But I want to get your thoughts on what you would do for a Scarlet and Violet, exclusive. If you want to throw some new packs in there or Sword and Shield packs, go ahead. But like, what would you do? Would you do metal cards? Would you do alternate arts? Would you do, Big Daddy Dingus? What would you do?
Yeah, I really do like the metal cards. I personally didn't get a chance to get any of them because, like I said, I didn't get the Arceus UPC. I definitely didn't get my hands on the Celebrations UPC, unfortunately. So I never got, any of the official Pokemon metal cards. So I would definitely love to continue that. I would protect the hell out of them, a lot better than they have been in the past. But I think, either going with like the 3 starters, I mean, that totally makes sense. To kind of, bring us all into a new generation and stuff like that. I think it would also be cool to, kind of give some like the Paradox Pokemon, some spotlight.
That would be interesting.
In some of these boxes as well. Especially if they're going, if they do go down the path of putting more of them out, that means they can make, more of them. They can be, what am I trying to say? There's many more options to theme them. That was not the way that I wanted to say. I can't talk. But basically,
I get what you mean. Like
one,
it would be a
Blastoise
theme
one, a
of
Venusaur
Paradox. Yeah,
yes,
the theme for the UPC
Pokemon.
would be Paradox. It wouldn't be like, oh, here's the first 2 set of Scarlet and Violet. It would be, here's 4 to 5 exclusive cards from just the Paradox Pokemon. You got Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant, whoever the other popular Paradox Pokemon are. Iron Hands is very, very important inside the game right now. All that kind of stuff. That would be really, really dope. Like just, Ultra Premium Collection Paradox Edition or something like that.
Yeah.
Would be dope. I like that.
And I'm thinking that because, we just did the episode where we looked at the EX cards, and there's only 2 Paradox Pokemon that we're going to get in Scarlet and Violet base, at least that we know of right now. So to be able to kind of bring those, more into the spotlight, I think would be super awesome because I think Paradox Pokemon are really, really cool.
Yeah. Let me tell you a couple of things, right? I think there's 2 other options for Ultra Premium collections that I think would be really, really good. And the first one I'm going to talk about, I get excited just letting my brain, do you ever just get excited just letting your brain go and just think about shit that could happen, right? So what I think would be absolutely amazing for an upcoming Ultra Premium collection, maybe right around like a special set time or holiday time, would be basically going back in time like Celebrations did, but inside of an Ultra Premium collection, right? Giving us reprints of some of the best, most important cards in Pokemon history, kind of like Celebrations did, but obviously maybe not the Celebrations card, right? Like let's go with, Blaine's Charizard, Dark Blastoise, Neo Umbreon, like give us those reprints, right? Rayquaza Gold Star, like give us some of those reprinted on metal cards, right? It would be really, really cool the way they did that, the Pikachu and the Charizard base set reprints on metal. Do it just like that, but give us some of these other super expensive, important cards to anchor the Ultra Premium collection. And then you can throw whatever the hell packs you want in there. It really wouldn't even matter, right? You can throw in Sword and Shield mixed with Scarlet and Violet because they're really the theme exclusive big hitters with the metal cards of going back, and the only way you can obtain them is in the Ultra Premium collection, right? That would be one iteration of a UPC that I think would be really, really cool. And before I get your feedback on it, I want to give you the other one as well. The other one would be individual based UPCs like the Charizard UPC, but instead you get a Blastoise UPC, right? a Venusaur UPC, a Rayquaza UPC, just like we did with Charizard UPC and Arceus UPC, and continue that line of giving us the one single solitary Pokemon, and just make good stuff, right? Base set, Blastoise, Metal card, all that kind of stuff. But even you can break that even down even farther and go like really, really big and give us something like an Illustrator Pikachu UPC.
Oof.
And you would get the Illustrator Pikachu printed on a metal card. Like, how phenomenal would that be, dude? Like,
that would be super cool, because that's like the holy grail,
the holy
of
grail.
Pokemon. Even more than way even more than that base set Charizard is. That would be super awesome. I like the idea that you have there. I mean, it's just like, really pounds on that nostalgia button for me. For sure. It's kind of, gets me thinking like, it pretty much, it's like a collector's UPC, right? Because like you were saying, it's not tied to a set. You can throw whatever kinds of packs you want in there. I think that would be a cool opportunity for Pokemon Company to be able to have different sets in there, even if they have a little bit of Sun and Moon stock left.
Throw it all in there.
Just throw something in there to where it's truly a mix. And then we get that pure nostalgia with those metal cards you're talking about. I think that's fantastic. And, it kind of makes me think of, they weren't UPCs, right? But I don't even know if they were Japanese. They might have been like Chinese, I think. They were shaped just like UPCs, but they had like the Blastoise, they had the Rayquaza, they had the Umbreon. It came out during celebrations. And like you got like the Charizard celebration card, like in this like plastic, like case
frame,
or whatever, like a frame case
thing.
And then you got like 5 or 6 packs of like the the celebrations or whatever. But I just think I'm kind of losing my train of thought.
Would you prefer the single solitary Pokemon UPC, like a Blastoise UPC?
Yeah.
Or
no,
would you prefer the here is a Team Rocket Ultra Premium Collection where you get a Dark Charizard, Dark Blastoise, and Dark Dragonite metal cards, or reprints of maybe like extended art reprints or something like that, along with just random packs. Which one would you lean?
Man,
vintage reprint UPC or single solitary Pokemon UPC?
Man, I could really go either way, but I'm actually kind of leaning more towards like the set that you're talking about, like the
Scarlet and Violet UPC.
Yeah, like that, or like you just mentioned, like the Team Rocket, where we get some nostalgic cards with that. I'm almost leaning more towards that, because I feel like in the long term those could go a little bit better, depending on the Pokemon that they would have shown.
I'm telling you,
as individuals.
I'm telling you right now, if they release something like a Team Rocket Ultra Premium Collection, and they gave you those 3 Pokemon in metal cards, it would be one of the best investment pieces, one of the most desired collection pieces ever printed by Pokemon. Like, it would probably be more desirable than the Charizard UPC itself.
I would love a Team Rocket.
Just look at the
UPC.
success that Evolutions had. Look at the Team Rocket Evolution. The Team Rocket. Look at the success Evolutions had by doing a set, basically reprinting base set. Now you're going back in time and giving exclusive promo cards to some of the most important cards. And who the hell doesn't love Team Rocket? One of the best sets ever.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Dude, a freaking Skyridge Ultra Premium Collection where you print the 3 biggest cards in Skyridge on metal. Right? Dude,
insane,
people would be crapping themselves.
People would
getting
go
this thing.
crazy for that.
E-Series Ultra Premium Collection, going back in time. Like, talk about the ultimate nostalgic collectible and investment for Pokemon fans who are in their 30s. It would be unbelievable. The amount of people that would want that.
Oh yeah, I think would look a lot more like the Celebrations UPC, like in terms of trying to find it out there on the shelves would be very hard. I would hope that they would, print enough of them like they did the Charizard UPC, but fantastic ideas. Like anything to, anything to just, press that nostalgia button. I feel like, just our generation is just anything we can do to press that nostalgia button is, is just going to make things better for us. So yeah, I love that idea. Just bringing back some older sets because, man, Celebrations felt awesome.
It's the
pretty
best
much
way,
the whole time opening it, but
it's the best way you can do it without putting an entire set behind it.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Just give us the product, right? Give us the ultra premium product with the vintage reprints inside and not have to worry about, you know, making sure that standard format is okay to play them, making, you know, putting an entire standard set around it like you had to with Evolutions, you know, changing the attacks and all these other things, like making sure all the Kanto Pokemon are in standard. Like, no, like, you don't have to worry about any of that. Make it just for collectors. Bring it back, nostalgic reprints, put a high dollar price tag on it because it's for the millennial collector, not for the kids or not even for the players. Like, it is for the 35-year-old collector / investor, and there are a crap ton of us. Even though some people might think it's stupid, doesn't matter. There's a shit ton of us. Just look at our analytics for subscribers, and that'll show you.
Seriously.
So, yeah, guys, let us know what you think about the potential of an ultra premium collection coming inside Scarlet and Violet. And what are your thoughts on the vintage ultra premium collection that we were talking about, the vintage reprint? If you guys think that would be a banger of a product.
Welcome to Hawthorne Island. We make the best food in the world.
Could we please get a little bread?
No.
The game is trying to guess what the overarching theme of the entire meal is.
This menu has been painstakingly planned.
What the hell is going on?
It's all part of the menu. It's okay.
No, we're gonna die today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Is this bergamot I'm getting, Chef?
Yes, it is.
You log in for the first 7 days, you get an awesome legendary champion, Space, and she does a lot of turn meter control, which I absolutely love. Of course, that's the kind of champion that I like. She's really great, and I use her in my team. And then, of course, if you log in for 14 days, you're going to be able to get Margarita, who's another great legendary champion who does a lot of single target damage. Really strong champion. So you get a really strong start to your account with 2 legendary champions just by playing for the first 2 weeks. And then, of course, they have a code IM777, which will give you some shards.
Is it truly a Pokemon TCG video if you're not talking about Charizard? I mean, you just have to, right? They go hand in hand. Don't you think so, Nate?
Yes. I mean, it's not Pokemon if you're not talking about Charizard. That's what it's come down to here.
Absolutely. It's just the way that it is. And here on Next Level TCG, we enjoy talking about Charizard. Maybe we've had enough of it. Maybe we want more of it. But we're going to talk about what we think that the Pokemon Company is going to do or should do for Generation 9 TCG sets and Charizard. Because a lot of times say that the TCG goes as Charizard goes, but I think they might be toning it down a bit. I mean, we had so much Charizard at the end of Pokemon Sword and Shield era with the Charizard UPC, with it being inside Celebrations, with it being inside Brilliant Stars. Like, we had a metric. What was it when we did the math? It was like 27 Charizards, I think, just in the Sword and Shield era alone.
Kind of a mind-blowing number when you think about it. It's just like, it's so much. It's so much Charizard.
Way too much. Too much. Yeah. So much and too much, in my opinion. But from what we see from Scarlet and Violet base, it almost looks like they might be toning down some Charizard action, or even maybe toning down the entire, like, gotta add a fan favorite into something era as well. So before we get started, do you think that Charizard inside Generation 8 was too much, too little, just enough? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, man, by the end of it, I definitely felt like it was a little bit too much, right? Especially with that Charizard UPC to kind of, top it all off there kind of right at the end. A few Radiant Charizards squeaking in there at the end too. But yeah, it was just like, it felt like, just when you felt like, okay, we're down from that Charizard high, they slapped another Charizard in there, and here we go again, chasing that Charizard card. So yeah, I mean, I would really love to see them kind of tone it down a little bit with the Charizards. Yeah. I mean, I can't say take Charizard out completely, right? Because then there goes the whole era. You can't do that. You can't do it.
You wouldn't trade Michael Jordan. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You got to keep MJ on the team, right? So Yeah, I don't see him totally getting rid of him by any means at all. I would love to see it toned down a little bit, and just make it where there's just less Charizard cards to chase. But then I feel like that could also help them be more desirable, right? Especially when you get Charizards back-to-back sets, like it kind of felt like with almost back-to-back sets with Darkness Ablaze, and then we had Champions Path, and then we had Shining Fates, and it was all those Charizards kind of.
Well, and they did it twice. They did the exact same thing later on in the year with Celebrations.
Yes.
It was Celebrations, 2 Radiant Charizards, Charizard UPC. It was like boom, boom, boom. We were looking for Charizards. It was Brilliant Stars, Celebrations, Charizard UPC, and then another Radiant Charizard in Crown Zenith, and it was just like, oh my gosh, I've had enough. And like you were saying early on, it was right in the very beginning, it was like, oh cool, we're gonna start slow. Here's Sword and Shield base. Here's Rebel Clash. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Darkness Ablaze slaps you right on the tails of that. You got Champion's Path with 2 more Charizards. Oh, a bit of voltage in between. We're gonna give you another Charizard holographic inside, and then we're gonna slap again with Shining Fates and another Charizard. And it was just like they gave us 2 massive clusters of here's all the Charizards and all the Charizards right there. Boom, boom.
Yeah, I think like you said, it was 2 massive clusters. Maybe if it was a little bit more spread out, it wouldn't have felt as much of like a whiplash this way and that way with how many Charizards we got. But again, it to me it felt like it was a little too much Charizard, right? It wasn't always. It wasn't always a great feeling going into a set knowing like, okay, like this set's going to be all about Charizard again, right? Again, I would just love it to, be a little bit less. Definitely don't put the Charizards back to back like we saw them in the Sword and Shield era. And I think that'll help it overall. I know there's a lot of people out there. I've seen it in our comments, in a lot of our videos talking about Charizard, that they are just over Charizard. And I totally get that, with all the different products and everything. So yeah, pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we need 27 or 28 different Charizards. No. Definitely going to give that a big pass. But again, I do think that, when LeBron James is on your team, when Michael Jordan is on your team, you got to put him in the game. You just have to. It is literally night and day, the hype generated from sets that have Charizard inside to sets that don't have Charizard inside. Specifically with like the special sets. People really, really like their special sets to have Charizard inside, which I completely understand. There were a couple instances, at least in Generation 8, where it did not need to happen, right? We did not have to have that extra shiny Charizard inside Champion's Path, right? I'm completely fine if you throw the rainbow in there, but technically the rainbow should have been inside Darkness Ablaze. If you treated Charizard like you treated all the other Pokemon, which I get, it's not like all the other Pokemon, but if you at least had it on a similar playing field, Rainbow Charizard would have been inside Darkness Ablaze, not inside. It's almost like they gave us Champion's Path just to give us Rainbow Charizard and Shiny Charizard Chase. And it's like they were experimenting, right? They were like, oh, let's see if we can make this happen. Didn't need to happen whatsoever. Yeah, they could have come up with something way cooler, way more unique for Champion's Path than just saying, here's 2 big Charizard chase cards, have at it. Everything else in the set is crap, right?
Yeah. I mean, how much better Darkness Ablaze would have been with that Rainbow Charizard.
Huge.
And probably, would have also made, Shining Fates better if you had taken that Shiny Charizard and put Shining Fates in there. And then, like you said, make Champion's Path just different. It didn't really need to have a Charizard. And it really seemed like they threw those Charizards in there like they made the rest of Champion's Path. And it
made no sense. It made no sense.
This set kind of sucks.
Let's
throw a Charizard in it.
they were trying to spread it. It's like what they were doing, right? If you go on the model that should have happened, Darkness Ablaze should have had Charizard V, the Charizard V full art that came inside of the Shining Fates ETB, or the Champion's Path ETB.
Champion's Path
Shining
ETB,
Fates had the EV,
I forget about that
one. So yeah, the purple background Charizard V full art should have been inside Darkness Ablaze. You should have had the V full art, and the rainbow. They all should have been inside Darkness Ablaze. Call it a day. And then, if you really want to be cool and unique, put that shiny Charizard that was inside Champion's Path as the promo card inside Champion's Path, right? If that's what you really wanted to do and make it interesting, throw it in there instead of a big chase card, because like, and then do something else with Champion's Path. But anyway, we're here talking about Scarlet and Violet. We got off on a tangent. Excuse me.
We did a little bit.
Don't pump the brakes, right? Excuse them all. But yes, I completely agree. They need to slow down 100% on the Charizards and Generation 9 here in Scarlet Violet. Now, what I would do is I would give, because you got to have a Charizard base set, right? You got to have the Flash Fire, the Brilliant Stars. You got to have a set that's anchored by Charizard. You just have to. It makes sense. It sells. And like, making sense is the most important thing for me. You anchor it in a set just like you do the Gyarados in Scarlet and Violet base, right? You make a Charizard. I would do that with probably the 3rd or 4th set for Scarlet and Violet, because we really do need a breather from Charizard right now. After all the Charizards they just threw at us. And I think the Charizard UPC is the one thing that set collectors over the edge on Charizard. I really do.
I agree.
People were kind of over it. They were like, whatever. And even when you go and look at the Charizard cards inside V-Star Universe, not worth nearly as much as the Giratina Full Art Gold, the Arceus Gold, and all that stuff. When normally you're talking about a Charizard V-Star alternate art and a Charizard V alternate art, like, shit, man, those should really be like the most expensive cards in the set, and they're really not even close when you compare them to other cards in the set. And I think that's a big reason. I think the Charizard UPC is a big reason why. So I would give a breather, because if you give a Charizard, like, let's say April, right, or May, you give us, another Charizard product in June, just a couple months after Scarlet and Violet base, I think people are just going to roll their eyes and they're going to be like, come on, I'm over it. But if you wait until, like, I don't know, Q1 2024 to give us anything Charizard, the minute that Charizard pops up, it is going to be like gangbusters, bro. People will be so excited to, give us that Q1 set 4 of Scarlet and Violet and make Charizard the legendary Pokemon. And then also at that point, you kind of fill that gap of, okay, we're running out of Generation 9 stuff to do, right? In the first set, you had the legendaries. In the second set, you had the starters. In the third set, you had the Paradox Pokemon, right? And you can focus on things like Annihilate and, other really cool Pokemon, along with Iron Valiant, Roaring Moon. And then you're kind of like, okay, we kind of used all of our Generation 9 stuff. What else do we have? Charizard. That's when Charizard comes out. And then boom, right after that, you give us the first DLC for Scarlet and Violet. And there's your next set. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think about Charizard coming in at set number 4, being an anchor, being a pack art, and just kind of carrying set number 4? I'm going with set number 4.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Like you said, with everything that we had, you gotta have that kind of cool off period, right, to get people hyped up about it again. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep smacking us in the back of the head with all this Charizard stuff. People are gonna get pretty annoyed by it. So I definitely see it being like a third, fourth set. If it was third set, I mean that kind of makes sense. That's what they did with Sword and Shield. If they're kind of following that again. I almost see it being, Charizard being the chase around the holiday times again. I mean, that's kind of what they did, right, with Darkness Ablaze and Champion's Path. I believe it was around the holiday times where we had those sets. So I definitely see them doing that again, right? You have that extra hype of the holidays, people out there wanting to buy product. You got Charizard on some of those products. You got Charizard in a set.
In this realm, living by the sword.
A set, just gets people, extra excited about it. So I think, just logistically and everything, it makes the most sense to not put a Charizard in anything until about that time. I would love if they waited until 2024 to give us that Charizard, because I think that would help. That would be, enough time, away from having that Charizard chase and everything. By that time, people are going to be like, man, we really need a Charizard chase. Where's the Charizard been? And then it kind of brings that hype back up. So I think what you're saying is it totally makes sense. Like you said, you got to make sense. You like things that make sense for it. And I think it does totally make sense to hold off on that Charizard, because, man, I don't need another. Another one right now. That is for sure. Just that chase,
How would you introduce it? Would you go for holiday set? Would you go special set? Like, would you go special holiday set for the first Charizard? Or what? Because, I mean, think about it. We've had Champion's Path, Shining Fates, Celebrations. Yeah, 7-star. It's a poison type Terra. And that would be phenomenal to have another, imagine the special set with pack arts being anchored by Charizard, Cinderace, Greninja, and they're also Typhlosion. Typhlosion has been mentioned. The model has been seen as well. So is Chestnut. I'm not sure Chestnut has the fanfare, but Typhlosion definitely has the fanfare around it. But then that's 3 fire starters, and that could be a little bit.
That is weird. I mean, you got the two. Well, I was gonna say you got the 2 fire starters there. Then you got Greninja, but Greninja's the poison type, and I think Cinderace is like a fighting type, Terra type, right? I was gonna say they could do Blastoise. They could throw Blastoise in there and do a Terra type Blastoise.
I don't think I've seen any even like character models of Blastoise.
Yeah, because I haven't heard anything about it.
Everyone does all this data mining and stuff like that, and like they had revealed really early on that there was Greninja sprites in the game, and people were super excited for it. And then here we are getting it as the 3rd Terra Pokemon, and it's kind of the conversation around Typhlosion. Typhlosion looks different. So what they did to the 3D model of Typhlosion, what has been the biggest gripe? The biggest gripe about Typhlosion the entire time has been when he's not attacking, his fire goes away, so he just looks like a weasel, right? He looks like a silly little weasel. So the new 3D model for Scarlet and Violet, the fire remains at all times. The fire around him is always there, so he doesn't have like that weasel form where he just looks like a naked Typhlosion.
Yeah.
So that could be really cool, and I can definitely see them doing a special set Terra anchored by Charizard, Greninja, Cinderace, and Typhlosion. That would be an awesome set. And the funny thing about that is this could also be the first set where they give us a Terra typing that's not the original Terra type. Talk about bringing back Delta species. Yeah. That would be really cool. You get literally the typing of the card is the Terra typing. You get the Dragon type, the Dragon type Charizard, the Fighting type Cinderace, the Poison type Greninja, and then whatever Typhlosion ends up being at the end of the day. It would be absolutely phenomenal, and that would be an awesome set, and that would throw like the entire standard TCG meta into a tizzy, bringing in these Delta species-esque style, game mode.
Yeah, that would be awesome, and I love the Delta species cards, and the Terra, terraforming Terra types and all that, like really just screams Delta species, right? So I would love to see a whole set of just Pokemon that we know in a different type with totally different moves and different abilities, and just that it would be so awesome.
Yeah, I agree, and you can literally just call it Pokemon. Terastallization, or Scarlet and Violet Terra, right? Terra, Scarlet, and Violet is the special name of the special set. Terra Fates.
Terra Fates.
and then the next set, they can be the same cards but shiny. We can call it Shiny Terra.
Oh, God. That's exactly what it's going to be, too. They love the Fates. That is for sure.
Man, tell you what. All right, guys, that's it for today's video. Let us know down in the comment section, how do you think they should announce Charizard in the Scarlet and Violet era? Should we have more Charizard, less Charizard, just the right amount of Charizard? What is it for you? Let us know down there. And here on Next Level TCG, we post multiple times a week, full-length Pokemon TCG videos. And if you're into shorts, we do that every single day. So make sure you guys drop a sub and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of our future content. And if you enjoyed today's conversation, hit that like button as well. Nate, what else you got, man? What's the last thing you got for the folks here? The folks.
For all the folks out there, I got a question for you. I just want to know, what would be your ideal Terra type Charizard? So let us know down in the comments below.
Fairy type for sure.
Fairy type Charizard.
Got
all 6 Pokemon on my team.
And remember, guys, if you want to level up, you got to be kind and be yourself.
Whoa, new ride? We're cruising into the new year in style with Verizon Home Internet. Got it for just $25 a month. No hidden fees, no surprise price hikes, just the 100% fiber optic network. So it's super fast and reliable? This baby has upload speeds as fast as download speeds. Keeps our home fully connected.
It's pretty awesome.
That's it. I'm ditching cable. Can you handle this much power? Totally.
Now get $50 to DoorDash or Grubhub when you switch to Fios Home Internet. Plans start at just $25 a month with select 5G unlimited plans.
Johnson, you're fired. Why? It's not you. It's your shirt. But it's casual. Well, you've taken it too far. Look at Gibson. He's wearing a true classic tee. It's tight in all the right places, but leaves the perfect amount of room in the front. God, I hate that guy. He looks so damn good in that shirt, he can basically do whatever the hell he wants around here. Gibson! Yeah, boss? You're a goddamn stud. Thanks, boss. True Classic is designed to enhance the male physique in all the right places. Right, Jimson? That's right, boss.
I have strong arms, but also a little bit of a gut. But you wouldn't know because I wear True Classic.
That if you're a skinny guy, True Classic fits tight around the arms and accentuates your biceps.
But how can Jimson afford premium t-shirts? He's the worst salesman here, and I don't even think he can read.
Damn it, Johnson, we all know Jimson can't read. But at least he knows that True Classic is completely affordable. And if you buy right now, you can get 20% off your first order.
I don't need to know how to read to know that over 200,000 people gave True Classic a 5 stars.
Good job, Jimson, that's right, 5 stars.
5 stars? Let me try one on.
My God, Johnson, I don't know how I never noticed before, but you're stunning.
I want a raise.
Consider it done. But wait a minute. Are those True Classic?
Just download the website and get this. They even have activewear, polos, long sleeve tees, fleeces, and even socks and underwear.
Incredible. Jimson, why can't you be more like Johnson? Well, what should I do, boss? Jimson, you sexy fool. Isn't it obvious? Go to the True Classic website and buy all of those items right now. Click it. Click it. Click. Click it. Click it now. Click it. Click the link.
Happy Crown Zenith release day. That's right, it's Friday. It's January 20th, and it's the release day of one of the most hyped sets that we've had in the Pokemon TCG. Started out as a banger. Very, very fun set to open. Who do we got? Moderators, Jim Box, Jason Shot in the house. I know you guys will probably be popping in and out for the first hour or so. RSS is taking the week, but he did say what's up to everybody. Awesome stuff right there. Members in the house, Alwyn, Denny, how are you guys doing? Bowman Bro Cards, Pokefan Pelosis, Chris Pokey Fisher, Feel the Pain. All right, Feel the Pain. I need you to DM me on Instagram or something because I couldn't find your address again. You won the giveaway last week of the Jolteon alternate art collection box, and I still have your stuff here. So, I don't remember where you wrote me. I don't remember if it was Instagram, Twitter, or your email before, but I absolutely could not find it. So please, wherever you did, please reach out to me again. So yeah, guys, Crown Zenith here at Next Level TCG. That's right. Already got the
Best Buy Total Tech, a membership that brings you peace of mind and complete confidence when it comes to all things technology. Buying it, getting it up and running, enjoying it, and even fixing it if something goes wrong. It's the plan you need to protect the tech you love. Here's all the great stuff you get as a Total Tech member, starting with unlimited 24/7 365 Geek Squad support on all the tech in your home, no matter where you bought it. You call us, we get you back up and running. Members also get up to
the energy drink action going. You guys want to be able to see this one because it's a ghost. Look at that. How fitting is that for the green screen? You get the green ghost, and then as I drink it, it's literally going to be a ghost. That is pretty fucking fire, if I do say so myself. Look at that. That's pretty dope. But it's the green one. It's the Warhead Sour Green Apple, and it's delicious. But yeah, Giratina V-Star Gold. If you follow us on Instagram or Twitter, you know that we literally, Brady, my older son, pulled this on his very first Crown Zenith pack. It was our second pack overall. Logan opened the first one. Brady opened the second one, and he got the Giratina Gold V-Star. Absolutely freaking fire. And these are the good hits, I would say, the good hits that we've had out of about 4 ETBs and 2 collection boxes. So 4 ETBs, 2 collection boxes. We did end up with the secret rare Pikachu as well. And I hate to say this, if you guys watched the video where a lot of people were like, yeah, this is wrong, where we were talking about Crown Zenith not being very investable. Is that when you guys talking crap down there in the comments? It's okay. It's okay. But people kept talking about this Pikachu card and how it was their favorite and how expensive they think it's going to be. It is absolutely a wonderful card. It is absolutely great. Almost everybody I know has pulled this card. If you remember, usually when there's a subset, yes, it is textured. It is. Popping off the wall. Beautiful card. It is textured. Let's see if you can get a good look at the texturization there. It looks really, really awesome. Very, very amazing card. But everybody I know has already pulled it. So everybody who thought that this card was going to be like a $60, $70, $80 card, it might be as of today, as of release day and yesterday, but in 2 weeks, this card is going to be so prevalent, everyone's going to have it, which is great, by the way. That's not a bad thing, okay? That's a good thing. Absolutely beautiful, but it's not going to be a $60, $70, $80 card. Almost everybody I know has already pulled it, but I really hope that I pull some of these for you guys as well. And I hate to say this here at Next Level TCG. That's right. Already got the energy drink action going. You guys want to be able to see this one because it's a ghost. Look at that. How fitting is that for the green screen? You get the green ghost, and then as I drink it, it's literally going to be a ghost. That is pretty so myself. Look at that. That's the green one. It's the Warhead Sour Green Apple, and it's delicious. But yeah, Giratina V-Star Gold. If you follow us on Instagram or Twitter, you know that we literally, Brady, my older son, pulled this on his very first pack. It was our second pack overall. Logan opened the first one. Brady opened the second one. And he got the Giratina Gold V-Star. Absolutely freaking fire. And these are the good hits, I would say, the good hits that we've had out of about 4 ETBs and 2 collection boxes. So 4 ETBs, 2 collection boxes. We did end up with the secret rare Pikachu as well. And I hate to say this, if you guys watched the video, where a lot of people were like, yeah, this is wrong, where we were talking about Crown Zenith not being very investable. Were you guys? Was that one of you guys? Were you guys talking crap down there in the comments? It's okay. It's okay. But people kept talking about this Pikachu card and how it was their favorite and how expensive they think it's going to be. It is absolutely a wonderful card. It is absolutely great. Almost everybody I know has pulled this card already. If you remember, usually when there's a subset, yes, it is textured. It is. Popping off the walls. It is a beautiful card. It is textured. Let's see if you can get a good look at the texturization there. It looks really, really awesome. Very, very amazing card. But everybody I know has already pulled it. So everybody who thought that this card was going to be like a 67 card, it might be as of today, as of release day and yesterday, but in 2 weeks, this card is going to be so prevalent, everyone's going to have it, which is great. That's a good thing. Absolutely beautiful, but it's not going to be a $60, $70, $80 card. Almost everybody I know has already pulled it, but I really hope that I pull some of these for you guys because it is absolutely freaking nominal card. And then we got this slapper, the Iridia Full Art. This is one of the most expensive cards in the Japanese TCG. It doesn't hold quite the same clout as the one in Japanese, but still currently about a $45, $50 card. Not too bad right there. The Friends and Hisui, we've pulled that as well. Another amazing card, also sitting around that marker. Might be a little bit more, but beautiful, beautiful card right there. And then not one, guys, but Radiant Charizard cards. Another card that I have seen pretty much everybody pull. Not too bad, but beautiful card. Radiant Charizard, you can never go wrong with the Charizard. The beautiful Deoxys VMAX Galarian Gallery card. Absolutely dope. Very, very awesome card. Textured VMAX with the Orbeetle hovering and the Deoxys going as well. My favorite artwork of the set, the Zeraora VMAX with the Pachirisu and Emolga down there snuggling inside the huge Zeraora. Absolutely beautiful, stunning card right there. The Samurai V Galarian Gallery Full Art.
My powers are not a gift, but a curse. Black Adam, you can be the destroyer of this world, or you can be its savior. The world needed a hero. Instead,
I don't need another one right now. That is for
Full art. Another beautiful card right there. And then we did get one of the secret rare textured trainers, trainer cards as well, where you can, if you get the light to hit it just right, you can see the fists are textured in the card. Really awesome. We're trying to get a good shot of it. It's really hard to see on this camera. You can see it a little bit right there. The fists, the logo of it are right on there. Amongst all kinds of other stuff, guys, we've pulled almost quite a bit of the trainer galleries. The Pikachu trainer gallery, or Galarian gallery, excusez-moi. The Pikachu, the Mew, other really, really beautiful cards. We got Sharon's Care, Vola. The autographed hollow trainers are really cool. We got Nessa, Mabe, and Raihan right there on the autographed hollow trainers. There's the Mew, probably the cutest card in the set by far. Absolutely super cute. And then the Pikachu, that's part of the 9-piece that goes together. And then the Ditto. We actually got 2 of the Dittos. Absolutely freaking awesome. And I will say this, guys. Look at the hollow. The hollow on these Galarian Gallery guys are so much more vibrant. Look how vibrant that hollow is compared to the regular trainer gallery cards. You can absolutely tell the difference in these Galarian galleries and the trainer galleries. So much shinier. It's like a rainbow foil shiny. Absolutely awesome. Very, very good. So, really, really good cards, guys. Really good cards. I'm really excited for tonight. We are going to get so many hits, so many slapper dappers. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. And yes, you guys see it right. We're giving away 2 Crown Zenith Collection boxes tonight, guys. 2 Crown Zenith Collection boxes, 1 Regieleki V-Box, and 1 Reggie Drago V-Box. So they're going to have 2 winners tonight. That's double your chances to win some Crown Zenith. And we are going to rip them. So if you win the Crown Zenith Collection boxes, we are going to rip them for you guys tonight as well to see if we can get some hits. Zeke Bear, you're flirting with me already, dude. I'm not deep enough into my ghost yet. I need to brand it like that. About the green screen and stuff, because that's really cool. Jason Shot, thank you so much. It says feedback soon. 5 for myself, 5 for Jim Box and RSS and Wellboy. So, if you guys have been before, I believe most of you have. Giveaways. How do you enter the giveaway, right? That's always the #1 question when people come and hang out in the stream. Yes, we're giving away some Crown Zenith, and the easiest, most guaranteed ways to get yourself some entries. Box of gems. The most guaranteed, easiest way to get yourself some entries is to donate to Super Chat, guys. Every dollar Super Chatted is an entry. That's right. So a $5 Super Chat is 5 entries to see if you can win one of these Crown Zenith Collection boxes. Where is Jimmy Box? I got to get the Jim Box in there.
This is you. Wait, no, this is you. And you want to conquer the world of Albion? Here's what you have to do.
And Bradley, all moderators, 5 entries courtesy of Jason Shot. Thank you so much for your extreme generosity, Jason. But yeah, easiest way to get yourself some entries. We will do some Pokemon trivia throughout the night as well, so you guys can get yourself some entries on top of that for free. Like that. So the first thing I have to know from you guys. Have you guys been able to get out there and find any Crown Zenith? Because honestly, guys, it seems like the scalpers have come out of the woodworks back for Crown Zenith. Chris Pokefisher, thank you so much for the generous super chat. Got yourself 5 entries for tonight as well. So on Thursday, I took my lunch break. There's a Target that's not far from my work, so I usually go. And, you know, on release days or the day before or whatever, I will go check out the store and see if what they put out, anything new. Sometimes I catch some good sports cards. Sometimes I can catch some good AEW cards or something like that, right? I went on my lunch break and I found an entire shelf of Crown Zenith trainer boxes. An entire shelf. There's probably 40 or 50 Crown Zenith ETBs there. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't pick up any. I just wanted to see what they had. I filmed some B-roll for some openings I have going on for other products and yada, 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 right? So I was like, you know what? I think when I leave work, I'm going to swing by and grab a couple because I really need to get more from my distributor. And the stuff I get from the distributor, I really try to sell to you guys here. So a lot of times if you see me opening a product, that's because I went and bought it at the store. So I went there after work on my way home. Granted, I took lunch around 1. I get off around 5, right? So we're talking about 3.5, 4 hours later, and the shelf was completely wiped clean. Completely wiped clean. All 40 to 50 Elite Trainer boxes were gone. And that tells me one of 2 things. There's no way that a bunch of kids went there or a bunch of moms and dads went there and were like, oh, cool, look at this. No, it tells me that one motherfucker, one dingus ass face went out and bought every single Crown Zenith Elite Trainer box. That is extraordinarily frustrating for people. So it looks like the scalpers are coming back for Crown Zenith, and I hope they get stuck with a lot of it. Devin Saunders, thank you so much for the super chat. Up to camp ice fishing with the family tonight. Good luck. Everyone will be watching with super slow internet. Rip away. You're actually first, Devin. You're my first person to rip tonight, my friend. So we got you up right out the gate so that way you can get back to your fishing. Look out yourself 10 entries for tonight as well. Denny Rosario as well. LFG, I want one of them boxes. I hope the wheel is in my favor tonight. Good luck, everyone on the polls. Thank you, Travis, for everything and the next level gang. Heck yes, Denny. Denny also has packs for the break tonight, and I sold out. I
Bye.